All right, hello everyone. Welcome back. If you watched the first part of this a few days ago, I am streaming Mass Effect today. I've started a new playthrough. I've played the game before several times, but I am just enjoying replaying older games that I really like, and this was the one I really felt like. So, hello everyone. Good morning or evening, afternoon. What time is it for you guys? Yeah, okay. Dinner time for Ronan? I mean, okay. 10 p.m. Okay, fair enough. A little late for some of you. 6 a.m. Okay, so we've got every end of the spectrum. Well, thank you for being here, regardless of whether it is morning or evening or somewhere in between. Okay, 4 p.m. for Iris. We've got pretty much every time zone here, I think. Thank you so much for coming back or for joining for the first time. If you didn't watch the previous part of this, or if you haven't watched any of my streams, I'm a voice actor and I talk about narrative and voice acting in games while I play them because that's what interests me. And if you're here, it's probably because that interests you too. Um, I'm doing well, thank you so much, Silent Shadow. Hope you're well too. Um, yeah, okay, so we've got evening, we've got morning, we've got a little bit of everything, but regardless of what time it is for you, and what time it is for the people who might be watching the VOD eventually, thank you for joining again and welcome back. How many of you were here the other day? How many of you caught the first part of this? Is this completely new to people, or are we kind of okay? Okay, got a few people. Oh, I realized. Sorry, I realized. I don't have the chat on the camera scene. Sorry about that, guys. Ronan's first time watching Mass Effect. I doubt that. I doubt that somehow. My sister's here as well. Yay! Thank you so much for being here. Okay, so some of you watched it. Okay, I was just wondering if maybe a little recap would be relevant for those of you who have not played the game before and maybe didn't see the first bit. Oh, hi, Yennefer. Hi. I know it's late for you, but thank you for being here. Feel free to go to bed whenever you do get tired. Okay, well, I think why don't I jump into the gameplay also so we get chat back on, and then I might do a quick recap. Anyone who is a Mass Effect fan who's played this game before, feel free to add if I skip any major plot points. Oh yeah, Ron, go ahead. Feel free to VIP people. Yeah. If I think you know who the people are. But yeah, friends of the stream are always um, very welcome. I'll send you a quick message. There we go. So yeah, I'm gonna go into the gameplay and I'm just gonna do a really quick talk through for anyone who's a little bit unfamiliar with Mass Effect. We are playing as this person. This is Commander Shepard. We are military. I think we are a Marine. We are a soldier, and this is sort of a not too distant future. I think maybe 150 or 200 years into the future, where humanity has discovered alien technology on Mars that allows them to basically unlock spaceflight and get out there for real. And of course, we've met alien races. It led to some initial confrontations, something called the First Contact War, as in humans' first contact with aliens. And it was a little hairy for a bit, but it sort of ended up in a place where we are now, where humans are, in space with other alien races like our friends that you see here. The aliens have obviously been here for a long time, so this is a place called the Citadel, which is kind of like, I suppose, it is a space station, but I guess it's kind of like a galactic capital for all the allied alien races. And all of this was built by a race called the Protheans, who were a fairly advanced alien race that disappeared about 50,000 years ago. They built this citadel, and they built a lot of the technology that has allowed humans and other alien races to progress technology. So there's a lot of stuff we don't really understand, like these cute little beings called Keepers, who have sort of been here for a long time and are sort of remnants from that era. Now, the plot of this game so far is that at the start of the game, we were sent on a mission. We have our own ship called the Normandy, or we were certainly on the ship called the Normandy with our troops, and we were sent to a fairly boring colony just to see what was going on there, and actually also to be assessed for potential to become the first human Spectre. And Spectres in this universe are kind of like, I think we were joking last time, it's kind of like James Bond. They are sort of secret operatives who have a very wide discretion to do things the way they want to do them. So they are people who you trust with very covert, high priority missions, but they also kind of can do things how they want at their own discretion within reason. And we were being assessed by another Spectre called Nihilus to see whether we could be a good candidate for being the first human Spectre. And it all went terribly wrong. Nihilus got killed very quickly by a fellow Spectre called Seren, who had gone rogue. We were there to recover a Prothean beacon that had been discovered by settlers. And Seren got to it first, killed Nihilus. And we gave chase. We did not catch him, but we did find the beacon. And in doing so, it sort of triggered a vision in Shepard's mind that isn't quite clear to us yet, but we think it might have been some kind of ancient distress signal left by the Protheans, warning about another race of beings called Reapers, who potentially is what killed all the Protheans. And we took that information back to the Council, who are sort of a governing body here in the Citadel. They did not believe that Seren, their operative, had gone rogue. And so first we had to find some proof connecting him to all of those events, the killing of Nihilus and all of that. And we did find that data. And so they did revoke his Spectre status. He's still an antagonist. We don't know where he is or what he's doing. But he now has less resources than he had before, and we were made Spectre. So we are now the first official human Spectre. And that's pretty much where I ended the previous session. I don't know if I missed anything. Oh, hi, Stoics Now. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate you you loving Woowa and Cardathea. That means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think I tried to summarize that for anyone who was new here. If you do know the story, I hope I got that more or less right. Just checking everyone's comments. But yeah, I hope that has kind of caught you up. Yeah, that's roughly where we're at. So basically what I'm going to do now is just carry on with the game. So we were just made Spectre, so our mission is still to... well, we have exposed Seren, but now we are going to speak with the human ambassador, Adina, who was not super friendly last time we saw him. He will provide us with a ship and a crew and all of these things now that we are officially Spectres, and we are still trying to stop Seren. So there's a lot of stuff to do. We also have access now to new weapons and other cool things by virtue of being a Spectre. So I think we're going to carry on with all of that stuff. Yes. First, I wanted to go to CSEC Academy, which is this way, yes. CSEC is kind of like...
Got a moment, Spectre?
The police forces? Oh, this lady wants to talk, so let's talk to her.
Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels.
I mean, we
Your
literally
name
just
comes up in certain
became
circles.
a Spectre, so she's...
I'm acquainted with a pair of
know.
powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're
Yes,
certain
please go to
to
sleep,
be
Yennefer.
armed. Their partnership's soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures. But their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship.
She's pretty on the
Once
point.
they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves. They're loathsome, hurting innocent people. They
Your
must
dad
be
played
ended.
this, Jennifer? Well, I mean, look, that's entirely possible. It did come out 19 years ago, so, I mean... Okay, so basically, again, if you're new here, we've got options in this dialogue wheel. The options on the right-hand side typically progress the conversation, while the left-hand side are sort of clarification, asking for more details. The top ones are typically Paragon, and the lower ones are typically Renegade. And that's kind of the alignment system in this game. It's not good and evil, it's a little more complex than that. But Paragon is very, I suppose, by the book, very heroic, very idealistic, very do no wrong and save everyone if you can, whereas Renegade is a little bit more mission first. Casualties can be acceptable under the right circumstances. It's more utilitarian and pragmatic, I think. So we've got options here. I mean, obviously this lady is dodgy, but the people she's talking about are also dodgy. So it's kind of a, do we think it's a worse situation to let them all fight each other or to let her take over? But since we're playing Paragon, I'm going to pressure her a little bit.
You're obviously with them. Why don't I just arrest you instead?
Arrested for what? You and I are simply having a conversation. I have excellent legal representation. Arresting me would be a waste of your time.
Okay, fair enough. Let's try
I
this.
eliminate them and then you take over and try to eliminate me. How stupid do I look?
While I appreciate your estimation of my bravado, I have no
Yeah,
intention
she's got
of
intense
attempting
eyes.
to murder you.
Maybe she's sampling
You
the
are
product.
the first human Spectre, and you are doing important work for humanity. I have no interest in red sand or slavery. Anyone who does deserves to die. Our needs are aligned.
Okay, interesting. So, I mean, she's obviously a sketchy lady herself, but she does claim that she's not interested in the drug dealing or the slavery, which seems like the worst of it. So we can refuse to do this, but I'll be honest, I can't 100% remember this quest, but I kind of want to see where it goes. So I'll take the middle ground and say, okay.
If they're as bad as you say they are, they need to be dealt with.
Excellent. Here are the coordinates. When these men are dead, I will wait for you at the third set of coordinates. Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
Some of these quests, see, we got Renegade points for that because we didn't refuse to help her, but some of these quests are a little more nuanced than just you side with people or you don't. There are sometimes opportunities to double-cross people, so I kind of want to see where it goes because it could be that there's a way we can deal with all of them at the same time. I'm also going to speak to this...
Ah, human. This
shopkeeper.
one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Oh, we don't look impressed. We look mad. Oh, thank you, Stoics. No, thank you. Yeah, I am going to be fairly focused on the story and the quests because obviously that's of great interest to me. There will be loads of combat in this game as well if you're sat here being like, are we just going to talk? But there are a lot of good stories and quests on the Citadel that I do want to pick up before we just go out into space because every time you advance the main plot, time moves forward and certain things might get locked. So I kind of want to make sure we're not missing too much stuff. Yeah, third set of coordinates, totally not a trap. Like, she seems legitimate, right? I'm sure we can trust her. So, yeah, this is a lovely alien as well.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Okay.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
I do like the alien designs in this game. I think they're very interesting. Yeah, this guy is something. I think the way they talk implies that maybe they're communicating telepathically. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe someone knows. And yes, to the Woowa fans here, I am doing a reaction video. Well, it's not a video, it's a stream tomorrow. I'm watching all the Wuthering Waves Resonator showcases tomorrow, which is something I promised to do a long time ago. And I have time now, so I will do that tomorrow. And we'll also, for those of you asking, I have seen, I'm not sure if this is the correct pronunciation, but bear with me, Amith, or Amith, whatever her name is. I have watched her combat reveal gameplay, and we will talk about that as well tomorrow. So yeah, stay tuned for that one. All right.
Who are you?
Oh, we just asked that. We just asked that.
Please take time to examine.
Show me your items.
I do want to see what all these people sell.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Just because, like we talked about last time, some of them will have special items, which could be, let's see if they have, yeah, so they'll have unique items, which are licenses, which is on the ship you will be able to purchase various armor and weapons, and that's just really handy. So I just want to make sure that we pick up all of those. Alright. I might also have a bunch of stuff I should sell. I think we'll do that later, but yes. I just want to make sure that we explore the Citadel thoroughly before we move on to all the other planets, just because there are a lot of important things to do there. And there's also like
5 times.
random info you can overhear, and sometimes it prompts like quests.
It's not like keepers offer an explanation for what they're
Good night,
doing.
Yennefer. What the combat is like in Mass Effect, it's a shooter.
Go on doing whatever it is they do.
What
So
choice do we have? If we try
you'll
to
see
stop them, they just shut down and another one
there'll
replaces
be weapons. We will go and do some
Strange that we
combat.
also
I just
do
want to make
that.
sure I've not missed out on too many quests before we head out. But yeah, it'll be a shooter, and yeah, we will be shooting things. Now, these creatures, someone has asked us to scan them all for data, so I'm doing that every time I see one.
Welcome, I am Naelina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Right, okay, so this is a quest we kind of stumbled into the last time. We've heard that there's an Asari consort. This is this alien race that we're seeing. There is a consort who has been seeing a bunch of politicians, but also leaving them slightly embarrassed. And we're not quite sure if she's pressuring them or what she's doing, so one asked us to kind of look into it, and that's kind of what I'm doing here.
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
What do you do here, Naelina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
As
open
much
to
as
trying
possible, we seek
a
to
lot of
match the
games,
needs of our clients to the
especially if
skills
there's a
of
good
our
story.
acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
Hi, Saskia. Okay, yeah, I see. Normally a lurker, but you were watching Crimson Desert gameplay, and there's a character that sounds suspiciously like me. Well, guess we'll have to find out. I kind of like when people ask me, like, is this you in a game? Because most of the time I'm like, I have never heard of this game. But because obviously we're under NDAs, so we're in this weird position where a lot of the times people will speculate, is this you? And I'm talking about VAs in general. And we're always in this weird position where if it is us, we obviously can't say And if it's not us, if we say no, and then it deflects the attention to the person who it is or something, you know, it's always this thing. So I always just say, we'll see. Unless it's like known that it's someone else, then obviously I would say, no, that's not me, that is this person instead. But thank you so much for joining by. I don't know what that game is out, but we'll find out. What other games have I been trying out? Loads of games. I mostly play story-focused games, but I mean, I play a bit of everything. I'm going to play Fatal Frame 2 when it comes out this year. My thoughts on anime? I like anime. I haven't watched a lot of it recently because I was very busy last year. So I'm really behind, and all the things I've watched are things that are, again, like 20 years old, so my references are pretty dated. I just saw Marco Meeple post something, like a picture of something called Unk Slop, and it's just literally all the stuff that I know and like from 20 years ago. So all the anime I would have seen is probably Unk Slop.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
Oh, great. Perfect.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
There's a rumor that I voiced Ameth's mech. I mean, I love it, but I can neither deny nor confirm that. Yeah, Bleach is still going on. True. Will I be trying out games like Where Winds Meet? I'm not against any of those games, so the reason I don't jump on a lot of these games is because I get overwhelmed by live service games. There's too much stuff going on. I genuinely don't have enough time to play games, which is why I'm kind of limiting myself to Wuthering Waves in terms of ongoing games with continued content, because there's just too much. I'm a completionist and I can't keep up. So that's why I'm doing single-player games like this, sort of contained stories that will only take me a bunch of sessions to get through, because that feels more manageable. If I ever become a full-time streamer, I will happily try anything, but while I'm just doing it in my spare time, I think it's unlikely that I'll have time to play these things. And I thought, isn't it more frustrating for people if I try a game they love once and then never pick it back up? I was worried that would send the signal like I didn't like the game, and that probably wouldn't be the reason. It would just be I don't have time to keep up with all of these games. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the balance is there. If people are happy for me to try something once, I'm absolutely up for doing a stream every now and then that's just like, I'll try this, but it won't mean anything if I don't play it again. If you had a nickel for every time I went up against an evil Leviathan in a game, you'd have 2 nickels? Yeah. True. All right, let's continue this.
What is the Consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
Okay.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
We don't have time.
I think I'm done here.
We don't have time to
well,
wait
I
for
hope you'll
3
return
months.
again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Nelina,
Yes, Shaira?
send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with her.
Ooh. We got
Yes, of
fast
course,
tracked.
mistress.
Maybe she's heard that we're respected too. Or she's got her own agenda.
Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Hi, Daniel. Yes, I'm playing Mass Effect. It's one of my favorite games. Trying a game once and dropping it is pretty much the average gamer streamer experience. Okay, fair enough. Maybe I'll start doing a monthly trying something new one time thing if people would enjoy that. Yeah,
Where do I go?
let's go and meet
Just
her.
head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Again, maybe it's just me not being with the program. I just feel like that to me would feel so like, oh, if someone only played something once, that would sound like they didn't like it. Oh, I keep trying to shoot people because
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Oh, thank you so much. Hi. Hi. Hi, Chappy Aussie. Oh, don't worry at all. I know this is a really inconvenient time for all my Australian friends. Sorry about that. We are pretty much in opposite time zones, but the VOD will be up if you want to catch that later. But thank you so much for stopping by. As always, thank you for the donation. That's very generous of you. So I realized that the reason I keep pulling out my weapon is because I want to use shift to run, but in this game it's on a different key. So I keep
Welcome.
pulling the weapon out.
It's a pleasure to see you.
But it's actually just space is run because there's no jumping in this game, by the way, which is a bit weird, but it's fine. All right, let's talk to this woman.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our Citadel.
Okay, she seems suspicious.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some.
Thank you so much,
comfort
Stoic Snow.
to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Okay.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Cora's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
Yep, fair enough.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me,
she's
I
a
would
little
be
manipulative.
very grateful.
I mean, that was a bit weird, but sure.
Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
I feel like that was giving a little noir femme fatale there. I mean, but again, I'm nosy. I want to know everyone's business, so I will go and speak to this person.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
I want to hear the other side of the story.
I have to admit I'm a little nervous.
Okay,
That's understandable.
interesting.
I went very often.
Okay, I definitely got turned around because I was trying to get to CSEC and then I missed it. So let's see if I can find it. Maybe it's this way. Yeah, I could change it, but it's fine. I'm sure I'll learn. Right, okay, so it is this way. First task, relationship advisor. Hey, do you know what? We don't judge. We don't judge. I can't remember if... Oh, I did scan that one. I did scan that one. Yeah, when you're looking for police headquarters and you end up in a brothel, it happens, right? You get turned around and you're like, I was just looking for the police. And here you are. Great. What about personal space? Yeah, indeed. She was not giving us any of that.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be
Right, so I wanted to go into CSEC because now that we have unlocked Spectre status, there are certain things we can buy that will be helpful, so we will do that.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
I love how we get lore and quests just from taking the elevator. Indeed. I mean, actually, Wuthering Waves 3.0 and that sort of return to sci-fi is part of what made me miss this game and go like, oh yeah, that was a great game. Right, okay. Requisition office is this way. So we're gonna go here first. Some people told me they got a little motion sick from like the way the running camera is, but let me know if it's really bad.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you got.
Sounds good.
Hi everyone.
Just
Hi
let me
Lena.
set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake.
No, sir, you're
System told me
correct.
to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I've heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Give us the good stuff that we absolutely cannot afford, but it's good to know. Okay, great. We need to go and do some questing to get rich, but it's good to see. Okay, he'll have all sorts of cool stuff we can pick up later. Cool. Okay, great. Now we actually had one other quest in here that I think. I'm trying to remember where we're going. Yeah, no, that's just the way out. Unless... Is there anyone of interest down here? What is this? No, this is just the... Is that the elevator? Yeah, it's the elevator. Okay, we do not want that. Yes, this is where I was going. So the scientist who told us to scan the keepers for them had a business partner, and it kind of went weird, and they thought each other was trying to... Yeah, they thought... This guy said the other guy was trying to kill him, and we're trying to clear this up.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
Okay.
I'm scanning the Keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander.
He is quite
I better go
short.
get that data analyzed.
He is quite short, bless him.
Hello, Commander.
Right. Okay, I think we picked up all the quests down here. Great. We have a little log here of various things. So I think we're just doing a little bit of I'll do a little bit of a loop around, pick up some stuff, just to check we are not missing anything crucial, and then I think...
A Solarian excavation team has run into an
we'll go
unexpected problem
progress with me,
after
sorry.
unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Nintendo games are cool. I had a Game Boy, not the original, the mini, not before color was a thing. So a while ago, I played like old Mario games and stuff like that. I never had consoles, which is why there are a lot of games I haven't played that might surprise people. It's just because I didn't have consoles. So nothing against those games, just didn't have the opportunity to play them.
Allow me to be your guide.
So this guy gave us a quest last time. His wife was a soldier. She's died in action, and they won't release the body for funeral, and he's confused by it. So we're going to go and speak with a guy in here who is the person apparently with the power to change that. Okay, we're going to go this way. I mean, there's not that much Mandalore, but you're very welcome to it.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia
That's
no
where
doubt
we went
told
at
you.
the start of the game.
Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think that her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Batia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
Okay, so let's just get some more info on his.
How long do you think this research is gonna take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
You gotta have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
Have I played a Diablo game, and who did I voice in Diablo? Yes, I have played all of the Diablo games. And it was actually really funny because the first time I worked on one of them was Diablo 4, where I just voiced some NPCs, like some vendors and stuff. And when I got to the session, they asked me, they said like, so this is for a game called Diablo. And I was like, I've played them, which was funny. And then another Diablo game I worked on was the mobile version. What's it called? I'm completely blanking here, but the, is it Infinite or something? But the Diablo mobile game version. Immortal, yes, sorry, thank you. I was completely blanking there. Diablo Immortal, and I voiced Deckard Cain's wife, Amelia Cain, and that was really fun because they said like, so there's a character called Deckard Cain, and again, I was like, say less, guys, I know who he is. But that was really cool because even though I don't know how many people play Diablo Immortal or how many people ever played that quest, but it was very cool for someone who had played the original Diablo game on PS1, not mine because I never had consoles, but my friends, when I was, I don't know, 10 or something. It was very cool to then end up voicing Deckard Cain's wife. That felt very... But did I have a phone? Not then. Not when I was... Well, I probably had. Right, okay, so I'm torn on this because it sounds like both the Paragon and Renegade persuasive options is to free the body, but it also... And obviously, like, it's really sad for the guy who wants to bury the wife, but I also feel like if he had this detail, maybe he would be more sympathetic, like knowing that it could spare other people from losing loved ones. So, I don't know. I feel like I should tell him that.
I'll tell Samesh. Next time you cut up a dead soldier,
that was the Renegade option there.
That was just the reaction we were hoping to avoid, Commander. But if you think it will help, tell Mr. Batia the truth. Perhaps
I feel like he should have a choice.
Please
in
let
it.
me know if you have any other questions.
Okay, let's go and tell him what he thinks. Oh, sorry, ask him what he thinks. I feel like he should have a say in the matter. I don't just want to always brute force with the persuade options.
Welcome to the Presidium.
Hello, Commander. Has any progress been made with Mr. Bosker? Will he return my wife's body?
It's not as simple as I'd hoped. The military needs your wife's body for important tests.
Tests? They're holding my wife's body for tests? My wife served the Alliance faithfully. She gave her life for humanity. And this is how they repay her.
Mr. Batia, your wife died defending humanity. We still need her help.
What right does the military have to hold her body? She's already given her life.
She died a hero, Mr. Batia. And now she has a chance to save even more lives.
It doesn't matter. She's dead. I just want her to come home. I miss her so much. Let them run their tests. Let my wife save lives so that others are spared the loss I feel today. Goodbye.
I like
Thank
that
you
these
for finding
quests
me
often
answers.
don't have a good outcome, really. Like, they're just shades of whatever you feel is appropriate.
Allow me to be your guide.
Yeah. Were I a theater kid? Yes. Absolutely. Would I become the paragon of virtue? Probably not. You always put points in so you can force the conversation. Yeah, I mean, look, it's valid. It's valid. Yes, I have remembered how to holster the weapon. Right. He's in the lower wards. Okay, so there's a bunch of quests here that I just want to wrap up before we head out. Just so, because I can't remember when it is that stuff kind of locks out. No, it's not my first experience, Saj. I have played this game many times, but this is my first time streaming it. Well, it's the second time streaming it, but I wanted to play through these games because I wanted to play them anyway, but also I feel like games of this era don't get enough love because obviously a lot of people aren't streaming these games because they are old and not that many people are interested in them. But I just think there's a lot of value still in them, and I kind of wanted to share them both with people who, like me, have played them before and quite like them, or people who have never played them and probably wouldn't start playing them now because of their age.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me.
So I think this is bugged because there was a quest here that we resolved, and it's kind of acting like I didn't resolve it. Like, there was a Hannah preaching here, and we resolved it, but it still, yeah, tells us to wrap up that quest. But we've done that, so that's fine. That's fine. Okay, great. Now I will go into the wards to speak with this general for the consort. Quests are very immersive. Yeah. The plan is, guys, to play through the entire trilogy. That's why I'm playing Legendary, because they're kind of seamless in that I can transfer the save into the next one. So the plan is to play through the whole trilogy. It's also why I forgot to say, I'm keeping it spoiler-free for people who've not played it.
Spectre with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way, I'd say that beats CSEC.
I'm pleased that the imminent destruction of all organic life has improved your career opportunities.
I like the banter between companions. Not for the next year. I'm gonna try and see if I can get quite far with one this month, and then we'll see how it goes. I have a little more time currently than I normally do, so I'm just trying to see if I can get at least through. Yeah, look, I just know that every now and then the Citadel kind of updates, and so I just want to make sure that I'm picking up stuff so that I don't have to go back and forth too many times. But this is also how I would play, you know,
so how are you liking your posting
on my own time, if you know what I mean. Like, I'm playing it pretty much how I would play it regardless. I'm very thorough in picking up everything. Do I think the future will be wearing bodysuit thingies? No, I think the designs in this game do have something to do with the fact that it was probably easier to animate things that are very sort of tight fitting and not so, doesn't have a lot of detail. I think certain design choices here were surely to make it futuristic, but also just for ease.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation
Did I get
of
into the
fraud.
Witcher series, games or books? Yes, all of it. Read all the books a very long time ago. I have played all the games a very long time ago. I played them when they came out. So I played the first one when it came out and every subsequent game when it came out. I still like the first one. People are being absolutely silly about the combat being hard or weird. It's not. It's very easy. But yes, I know and like all of the Witcher stuff.
The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing
Yay, I'm a
their
completionist,
genetic
guys. I'm sorry,
sterilization.
that's what we're in for, but I feel like I couldn't really talk about the story if I'm skipping the story, right? Trust me, there will be loads of combat gameplay, especially as we get further in the game and also the other games. How much time did I spend doing Gwent in Witcher 3? However long you can spend, like any Gwent quest I completed. Okay, we here? We here? There we go. I'm not a hardcore gamer necessarily, I've just been around. I've had time to play games. Gotta scan all the keepers, man. I think this is where we saved Tali earlier. who's with us now. We've recruited pretty much everyone except one. Ooh, Garrus jump scare. Sorry about that, guys. Just trying to see where you see... Oh, maybe you can't see when you're in the game. I should put some points in him, though. Hi, friend. Oh, wow, he needs a lot of points to unlock sniper rifles. Okay. There we go. Tali needs some stuff too. So, as I was saying the last time, I'm not putting these points in with a lot of thought or precision, really, because I'm not saying it's irrelevant. It's just, I'm not playing this game on, like, I'm playing it on normal difficulty. It's not critical, and I want to get all these things anyway, so the most important thing for me personally is that I put points in this, because we're playing Paragon and Mass Effect 1. That may change in later games. But in this one, because we're playing Paragon, I just want to make sure that I can unlock all the relevant options that I need. So, that's my priority. We've recruited everyone that Presley hates. Yes, correct. There's a navigator on the ship who is... Well, he just has, I suppose, anti-alien sentiments because of, you know, it's not been that long. Have I played Divinity Original Sin? Yes. I do min-max characters, but I don't think it's necessary to agonize about the order in which. The game is easy enough that you don't need to stress about it.
Commander, what do you want?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
This is pathetic. What could a woman do to put you in this state?
Thanks. That was solid advice, Garrus.
Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
I think I can see why you're upset, but spreading these lies won't make it better.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
Okay, this is definitely a time where we want to do, I think, a little persuasion.
General, did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
War. That's what this feels like, all right. How did I let it come to this? So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
It damn well couldn't hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right. I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two.
I mean, I don't know if that's what you're saying.
You're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
I'm sorry, there's just something really funny. Like, I get it. But him saying, like, hey, do you want to earn a nickel?
What do you want me to do?
But, you know, we're being paranoid.
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there who believes
yes.
gave up his secrets.
This is how we got into
Why
this.
would he think such a thing?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this datapad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and...
My day has been good, thank you so much. Have I played multiplayer in Mass Effect 3? No, because I just am not interested in it. I just played the game very thoroughly, so I have sufficient readiness. I won't spoil too much about Mass Effect 3, but no, I don't do the multiplayer. Oh, this is interesting. Just like the NPC chatter.
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zoltan. He's an L-Corps diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well,
Kani-sama asked.
Here's to soldiers acting like soldiers.
You asked if I had any husbando in Mass Effect.
You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
I don't want to spoil anything about the romance options for any new players, so we'll get to that when we get to that. I do have a favorite for sure, but I think I've probably tried the majority of... I've played this game so many times with, you know, different gender shepherds, and I think I've pretty much tried all the romance options, so I do have thoughts on all of them, but I don't want to spoil anything for new watchers. Do I prefer dialogue trees with fixed paths like this, or dice rolls like Baldur's Gate? Both have merit. I think if you're playing D&D, it makes sense that it's skill-based, because you can literally put points into the corresponding stats. I think that's valid. You build a playstyle through your stat choices in your character classes. Like in D&D games, I will always play a charisma-based class because, again, I'm interested in the narrative, and so dialogue is incredibly important. So my preferred classes will always be paladin, sorcerer, and or bard, depending on whether I want to be a tanky person, a DPS, or a sneaky, stealthy, I can do all the things on my own person. So those would be my choices. In a game like this, though, where you don't have stat points, I think it's absolutely fine that it isn't role-based, because it would be really annoying to just be like, oh, I just failed and now I can do nothing about that. That would, I think, feel not very satisfying. So I think it's fine in games like this that it's not stat-based, and it gives you the freedom to roleplay and just choose the options you like. Yeah, screw Saren, we'll just vibe in the club, you know? We'll just stay here. Have I played the amended ending of the trilogy? Are you talking about mods? There's no mods in this version of the game that I'm playing too. I have played various versions of it. I played the original, obviously, when it came out. I can't remember if Legendary has a modified ending. If you're talking about non-official mods, I have played, I can't remember what it's called, but there's like an extended ending or something. I have seen that. But I thought for this I would play it without mods, because this is the experience that people would get playing it.
I got business here, but not with you.
Okay, that's fine. Calm down, man.
Sorry, I'll get to you when I can.
Okay, none of these people were important. I think we did what we needed to do here. Let's go out. Just solving everyone's, petty problems. Just all in a day's work. It's very important. I think that's the best use of Spectre payroll. Doing the council a service. Really. DLC that was added in ME3. Yeah, I mean, if it's in Legendary, I have played it, yes. I'll be honest, I've only
Hello
played
there.
Legendary
Welcome
once.
to Moorland's famous shop. You want
So I
any good
can't
supplies,
remember
yes?
what's in it.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will
Yeah.
be pleased, I think. Very good
I mean,
things I have.
I've
You
played
will
all the
see.
DLC, so I've played, things like Omega, I've played things like the Omega DLC, I can't remember what it's called. I've played Leviathan, I've played the Citadel DLC, like I've played all the official DLC. And will, because I think it's included in Legendary, if I remember correctly. Yes, we gotta get all these things. Oh no, we cannot, because we have not money. We are broke. We should sell some of these things. Yeah, sell that. How do I? Okay. Right, okay, I have to double click to sell it. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Just selling a bunch of stuff. Okay, I'll just check what we can actually equip. Okay. And I'll just pretty much sell everything else, because we'll go and find weapons aplenty when we start doing missions. Okay, so in this case, we might as well upgrade to that one. Shout out to my friend Reaper, who may or may not be watching. See, I'll sacrifice accuracy. Again, I'm not being too precious about this. Again, the level 1 weapons obviously will become obsolete incredibly fast anyway. Cool. I'm just gonna sell some stuff now so we can buy these upgrades.
Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. Oh, you will be pleased.
Sell all junk. What's junk? I don't think any of it was junk. We're not going to sell the upgrades because we might need those. Cool. Okay. I still think that wasn't enough money, so we'll come back. We'll come back to these guys. These guys, the vendors obviously won't disappear, so they'll be here. Oh yeah, there's nothing else. This is all there is, isn't it? The Citadel isn't very big in Mass Effect 1. I feel like it becomes bigger in later games, or more of it is available. Okay, let's see. Let's see. So we want to go back to the embassies. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, the individual guns have accuracy. Am I a Starry or Trekkie? I don't have a strong enough opinion. I think I have more Star Wars exposure, as in I've played the Knights of the Old Republic games, and I really, really love those. I've seen both Star Wars and Star Trek films. I have not seen any of the Star Trek TV series, but again, it's not like an active choice, like a, I don't want this, I'm loyal to the other one. Oh, thank you so much for gifting all of those memberships. Thank you so much, Profound Happy Giraffe. Thank you, that's really kind of you. Yes, get me in Fate of the Old Republic, absolutely. I would love to be in that. Yeah, it's a great game, Knights of the Old Republic 1 and also 2. I think 1 is probably, it felt a little more complete. 2 had a slightly rushed ending. Again, probably some publishing stuff that was happening there, but it was really sell my liver. I should have done that. Yeah, I know. You're hacking it and getting me in it. I mean, if you could, I'll take it. Right. Okay. So let's shoot everyone. No, let's not shoot everyone. That's for the Renegade. When we get to the Renegade playthrough. For those Renegade players out there, you probably will see me make some Renegade choices in this game, especially when we get to 2 and 3. But in 1, I'm going to keep it mostly Paragon. Basically, I'm playing through this in a way that makes sense in my head as a dramatic arc. So obviously I'm playing with foreknowledge of what will happen in this story.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari Consort.
Here, this should be proof enough for you.
And I like that the party members will also interact in the quests.
If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
You'll be okay.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct.
I love the
human.
Elcor. They're so cute.
Thank you for this information.
You're welcome,
Startled
friend.
realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me.
They're really cute, the Elcor. You good?
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human.
I don't think the consorts are exclusive with anyone. I think that's the whole point. Like, I think they just comfort whoever needs comfort.
Approving. You see, then not all humans are as you say.
Hello, thank you for joining. Oh, we leveled up. Okay, great. Yes, to the person who asked, I have played the majority of old BioWare games. I can't say I've played every single one they've made, but yeah, I played all the Black Isle games back in the day, and I played all the BioWare games from this era. So yeah, they are very meaningful to me. Will I play Fallout? Maybe. I don't love the special system. This is not exclusive to Fallout. I don't like any games that the special system is in. I'm not going to go on a rant about the special system. I just personally have issues with it. I have gripes with it as a character building system. I don't love it. But Fallout is good. Fallout is good. And yeah, play the old Knights of the Republic 1. I would absolutely do that, but I actually think... I mean, I don't know if it's true, but there is a rumor that there's a remake potentially, like, being made, and if there is, I would play that in a heartbeat. But if it never comes out, or if it doesn't come out in the near future, and there's time, I might play the first Knights of the Old Republic 1, because that is a game I have very strong love for as well. I've not watched Andor, no. I've not. Again, it's just I don't have. Is it on Disney Plus? I don't have that. So. All right. Let's go. I'm wondering if there's a little follow-up if you go and speak with the consort now. If she thanks you at all for interfering in this. I feel like what we said to the Turian general wasn't go and talk to her and fight harder for her, but I mean, if that's what he heard, who am I to judge him? Yeah, so I think she's not, you know, the consort. I think it's not necessarily a physical relationship that she's having with these people. I think it's a little more, no wait, this is the bar. I got turned around. I forgot where the consort is. Where's she? She's somewhere else. Ah, she's all the way over here. Yeah, I don't think it's like she's not a courtesan necessarily, but I think she's more providing a service where she might listen to people, she might comfort them in various ways, and I think probably could be physical sometimes, but not exclusively. So I think it's just whatever people need. Some people probably just need attention or, you know, to be played music or something. Again, I think the Asari, they can do this mind melding thing with people that can probably be quite profound. So, again, who am I to judge? Thank you so much for joining us on Said Chester. Enjoy breakfast. Enjoy breakfast. Right, she is in here. Yes, I remember her assistant. We're just gonna ignore her and go straight in and speak now. You're not gonna. We're not gonna lose. It does autosave. It does autosave. But I also will save at some point. Right, what's she gonna say?
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking
Worked
with
out.
him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
I'll take everything.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see the sadness behind your eyes. It tells a story that makes me want to weep. Pain and loss, but it drives you, makes you strong. It is that strength that people are drawn to. It is why you lead and others follow without question. You will need that leadership in the battles to come. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
All right, thank you.
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery.
I like a
I've
mystery.
never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you.
She really did say get out. Thanks,
Remember
but get
my
out.
words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
There's not really like, I mean, I don't really think we'll ever see this locket in the inventory. Don't think that's how it works. But I appreciate it all the same. I forgot to level up. Unity is good because that'll allow me to basically heal or revive friends when they fall in combat. I should probably give these friends some points so they can start doing things like first aid. Basically the round, when you get to the round ones, they unlock the one below, and the triangles unlock a new sort of skill. So again, we want all of this eventually. Right, and let's, to make sure nobody feels too anxious, let's save here. Normally I am someone who saves like every 5 minutes, but I think it's never actually happened that I've lost something. New thumbnail photo? Alright. Okay, let's see what else we had. So all these UNC quests are quests where we go to other planets. So we're not going to worry about that. Oh, hello, Susanu. Am I going to try the Expanse Osiris Reborn? Yes. Yes, absolutely. When that comes out, that's a game I'm really interested in. Yes, I would love to play that. Right, okay, yes, we have some information as well to deliver to a reporter who is asking us to let her know about any corruption we uncover. We absolutely have some information that we found when we were taking down a dodgy guy called Fist. I think she's in the upper wards. Let's see if we can travel there. She's like the upper... I can get there from... Okay, that's fine. The second one is where you get... I don't think you can go to your quarters in the fact. Maybe you can. We'll find out when we get back on the ship. I've scanned that one. So we're going to talk to a reporter who is just over here because we have some exciting information for her. I do mostly remember these maps in my head.
Don't kid yourself.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist.
You're welcome.
I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here.
There are two reporters. This is one of them.
Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files?
Not the other one.
This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth
I
quite
love
a bit,
that.
and I'd be very
It's a
happy to
paragon
compensate
choice
you accordingly.
that Shepard is just
Here
like,
you are.
want
Now,
to
if you'll
pay me
excuse
for
I should go
exclusive
see what's on
content?
these discs.
But sure. How am I with map reading in real life? Fine, I think. I mean, I can't say it's something that I have devoted a lot of time to, but I'm old enough to be from the era where, you know, when people were driving, there would be a physical map that, you know, if you were not the person driving, if you were shotgunning, you would be reading the map. So, I mean...
You should be careful when you say that around.
What? Everyone knows Fist isn't with the local criminal.
Okay, so...
It's out of my hands.
I think we don't have anything to do here yet.
Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining.
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender.
It really is a one-man business, huh?
I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Sorry, what were we saying? People can be comically directionally challenged?
Are you the owner?
We asked that.
We've got... Enjoy your time here at Flux.
I think people just have different skills, you know, like some people are very good at languages, some people are very good at music, maths, you know, some people are very athletic. People really have different intelligences, right? And so I think inevitably everyone has something that they're not great at. Right, we're gonna scan this keeper, and then...
Someone rigged this machine to funnel credits their way.
Ooh.
I'll run a trace.
Some gambling uncovered. What did you find? Because these are all just... So there's a mini game you can play here. I'm not going to do that right now because we don't really need to. Yeah, interesting. Okay. We'll come back to that. Cool. Yes, I have seen... Yeah, I know, you can hijack the winnings. But hey, we're playing Paragon in this game, so that wouldn't be very in keeping. Yes, I have seen the new gameplay for Wuthering Waves, and I'll talk about it tomorrow in that stream. Okay, so it's coming from the ward's access corridor. I think... which one is the wards access corridor? Let's see if it's this one. I guess it's not this one that they meant. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be here. Myth. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if it's been said out loud in the game yet. Yeah, the background noise is very local, I think. I'll try and go down the stairs there to see if that's where it is. I genuinely can't remember. Ooh, view of Nebula. Okay. We've got a little vista here. Again, even though they've upscaled, I think, pretty well, obviously some of it still looks its age. I think we've done what we could in the med clinic. But we can do that. Right, let's try and take these stairs down. Yeah, sometimes the directions aren't 100% clear because it's not very obvious which bit they're talking about, but I mean, we'll find it eventually. They do kind of show where the quest things are on the map.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I was on Mindwar during the Blitz. Saw you on the vids when you got your medal. You saved the whole colony.
Oh yeah, so this is our backstory.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Maybe.
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel.
Yeah.
I'm still pretty new at it,
Citadel
but
Security,
I like it
right?
so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
Okay. So he's also got some opinions on aliens.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
You just did.
What do you know about Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions.
I feel like we're not being very subtle.
I know it's not
We're
really
just telling
like
everyone.
that, though.
I'm a Spectre.
Some of the other CSEC guys don't like him too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
Yep, it's all
I have to
true.
go.
We've met him.
Right.
He was a charm.
You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Okay, let's see here. So normally the oh, you can't. Okay, you can. Normally the quest things are marked on maps. I think let's just shoot everyone. Let's just go into the elevator.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong
Oh,
investigates
she was fast.
corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Well done, well done. Shepard is a Spectre? What? I love how immediately from leaving the Presidium being recognized as a Spectre, the first person you walk by is like, hello, Spectre. And you're like, okay. Right, so let's continue. Let's just see. This is the ward's access corridor. I'm not 100% sure where that is. This we can't do anything about. This, I think, is bugged because I'm sure we spoke to this guy immediately and he's no longer there, so we're going to ignore that. Scanning the keepers will take some time. We're missing 4. And this is all outside of the Citadel, so great. Okay. I think we will now head towards... No, wait. Is this the way to get to... Docking Bay?
In breaking
Yes.
news,
Let's go
Chairman
to the
Burns
docking
of
bay.
the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
Okay, not good. I do like that they use the elevator this way. I think it's a very clever way of getting more news about, like, potential quests out there, rather than just... It's the equivalent of going into a tavern and reading the notice board, right? Yeah, it's very much like being Bond. It's like, hello, I'm a Spectre. Gotta lead with that. Gotta lead with that. Alright. Alright. Let's progress. I'm gonna save. No, I'm not gonna save because we can't save it this time. But we're gonna progress with the plot a little bit so you get some action too.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
Oh.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre.
Well.
Treat her well, Commander.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Yeah, okay, but...
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard.
This is
They were
what
considering me for
Harkin told us.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it?
Yeah.
I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
For anyone who doesn't know, who's interested in the lore, that whole incident that he's referring to, there is a book. There are actually several books that are set before the events of Mass Effect 1 that deal with Anderson and Saren and all of that stuff. So, and they're a good read. So if anyone's like, I must know more, you can probably find those books and read them. They're great.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharaoh system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
It's a good book.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit
They
is
did the same
before
with
he
Dragon Age. I read The Stolen Throne before I played the game, and it definitely influenced my views on characters in the game.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back.
Yeah, we know that Saren is looking for something
Saren
called the
from getting
conduit, but we don't know what it is.
And we stop the Reapers from
But
returning.
we assume it's probably a weapon.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans.
It's handy.
We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Okay, so for those who have not played games from this era, this is kind of the BioWare formula, right? There's an inciting incident, we set up a story, and then you have to go to typically 4 places and resolve something or do something. So in Dragon Age, it's you have to enlist aid from 4 different places. In Knights of the Old Republic, you have to find pieces of a star map, and once you've gone to those 4 places and done the thing, it unlocks a 5th place where you go and do the end game. And so I think this is kind of a similar formula where we have the story, we know what we're doing, and we have different leads, right? We can go to 3 different places. With the meta knowledge that I have, I want to start by finding this this person they were speaking about.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
Your actions still
Yeah,
reflect on
if this was
humanity as a
Battlestar
whole.
Galactica, Udina
You
would
make a
definitely be
mess and I
Asylum.
get
How do we
stuck
know he's
cleaning it
not?
up.
Okay, I'll be careful. Calm down.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to
Dina's
get to.
such
Captain
a
Anderson can answer any
piece of
questions
work.
you might have.
Oh my god. He's so mad. He's always so mad. To answer some of the questions that I saw in chat earlier, totally not a suspicious question, Caden or Ashley. We're talking about romances, right? Right? Tried both. I've tried both. And both are interesting. Both are interesting outcomes. If they are aliens, how come they speak English? I'm fairly sure that they don't actually speak English. I think we have advanced translation equipment that means we can understand everyone. But you'll notice that the aliens all have different textures or qualities to their voices. So I don't know if we can hear it.
You always see a few civilians hanging around the academy waiting to speak to an officer about some problem or
There's like all the Turians have a little bit of an effect that sounds a little bit like some vocal fry, so there's a bit of that. And
Quarians aren't too popular with Citadel security. They think we're all beggars and thieves.
And so with Tali, with Aquarian, there's that echoey kind of thing because it's coming through her suit. And I think they just put these little interesting effects on the different alien voices, which are just very, I think, interesting and immersive. Logain did nothing wrong. Yes. Logain is a complex character, and to the person who asked if I would ever play Dragon Age Origins, absolutely, I would absolutely do that. Again, me doing these things is kind of me soft launching. Like, people said you wanted me to stream more, but I might stream the kind of games that I love, and they're not necessarily the games that the people wanting me to stream more would like to see, but they're the kind of games I want to play, and so let me know if you're enjoying this kind of stuff, because I would love to play Knights of the Old Republic, Dragon Age. I would love to play things like Planescape Torment, but, you know, I'm trying to see if people are ready for those kind of things. I don't mind attracting an audience of people who are either into retro gaming or who are my own age, who are interested in reliving these games. I'm not doing this for, you know, popularity. I'm just doing it because I'm enjoying it. So, yeah, if this is something people are happy for me to do, then you'll absolutely get more of it. Have I romanced our missing crew member? Yes, obviously not in this playthrough. But yes, I have tried all of them. Yeah, Mass Effect 2 is also probably my favorite in the trilogy. It couldn't be as good as it is without the setup of ME1, but I do think 2 for me is the sweet spot.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Fairly sure that
Captain Anderson
Jennifer Hale voices the
survives
Normandy
100
VI
battles
in this
and
game.
gets taken down by
But what do we
backroom
think?
politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Hell yes for the Grey Wardens. Okay, yeah, okay, cool. I'm glad that there's interest, because that's the kind of stuff I want to talk about. I will never stop talking. I've waited my entire life to talk to people on the internet about those games. So, we're fine.
Saren's out there somewhere, and we're gonna find him.
Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
Okay, so again, this is just a bit of flavor. But I think, let's be honest, I think people deserve to know what they're doing.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy. For too long, our species has stood apart from the others. Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of.
No, that's okay, Ice Spring Bunny. This is also for people who haven't played these games, because I really want to share them. So if you're enjoying yourself, please stick around.
Our enemy knows we're coming. When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too. Humanity needs to do this. Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped, and I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
Thank you so much for joining us, Corbiter. Please have a great rest of your day. Yes, don't forget to hydrate, guys. Look, I'm prepared. I've got a big water bottle.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, guys. We are now officially in charge of the Normandy. So let's just go and check out if anything has changed before we carry on with our main missions. Okay, so we've got these 3 leads. We've got Noveria, Feros, and we've got Find Liara, who is the daughter of the matriarch Benezia, who, if you saw the first part of this, will be that woman that everyone was like, who's that? She is currently, as far as we know, an ally of Saren's, and so we need to find out more about her. And finding her daughter seems like a really promising lead.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
So this is what someone brought up earlier. Presley is not super happy with the amount of aliens that we're bringing aboard.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, ma'am, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
It's really interesting because Nihilus was on our side and he was murdered by Saren, who is our enemy. So, not sure what Presley's point there is.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Yeah, if you were talking about the pilot, he is voiced by Seth Green, so you're very on it. Yes, for all of us who remember the 90s well, and the early 2000s, Seth Green is iconic, and he's great as Joker. So yeah. But yeah, we've got a. There are certainly some of the humans on the Normandy who are a little more hesitant about the alien collaboration, but you have to understand, I suppose, that from their perspective, again, these people are threatening. But yeah. Okay, your introduction to Mass Effect began with the second game. Okay. And then did you start playing the first one? Okay, fair enough. Look, I mean, I think wherever you start in this game, like, the thing is, I don't want to spoil anything, but you can kind of start from the second game, and it still makes sense. But yeah. Mass Effect 2 was 6 DVD discs back in the day. I love that. That seems about right. Look.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn.
I'm definitely playing Shepard as pro-alien.
Can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
It's fine.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were one of the first reinforcements to arrive at Elysium after the Blitz hit. Those raiders were no match for an Alliance frigate. Of course, the only reason the colony was still standing was because of you, Commander. I can't believe you held out as long as you did.
I think it's really interesting that the Alliance ships we've heard about so far have been named after battles or locations of famous battles, like the Normandy, the Agincourt. I think that's interesting.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Yeah, we could lock Presley with Garrison Rex in a room and see what happens. I mean, it should be 2-on-2. Throw Ashley in there as well. See how it turns out.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
But yeah, I mean, look. I think it's understandable that some people are hesitant. Again, humans haven't been in space for very long at this point. So it is new. Everyone's kind of figuring out how to feel about everything. But I am absolutely playing Shepard as pretty pro-collaboration. Ashley's for the spice, yeah. Okay, let's see if we can talk more with our friends down here. I think this is the med bay. Yeah. Oh, hello. Do I think some of them, like Cardathea, could be in Shepard's position? Do the choices I make as Shepard align with Cardathea's character? Okay, that's a great question. I think yes, to an extent. I think Cardathea, because of her whole knighthood sort of focus, I think, yeah, she could be a leader. Because as goofy as she can be, I think the Fleur-de-Lis aspect of her is also clearly a strong leader. So I think with her being whole, having access to all of her, I think, yes, she could be. I think Cardithea is probably more of a paragon shepherd, and Fleur-de-Lis is potentially more of a renegade shepherd. I think that's probably how I see it. So I guess it would be interesting to see what choices they would make. But I think it actually isn't going to be too different from how I might play this, because again, we're starting out, again, no spoilers, but I'm starting out being quite Paragon, and then because of events that will happen in Mass Effect 2, I think I'm going to shift more into some some renegade approaches. Hey everyone joining now. Right, let's get to know our friends here.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school.
I think we might have asked her this already.
Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars,
We've asked her this
tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined.
Yeah,
but
her voice
humanity
actor is
needs
amazing.
the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth, or maybe taking a position at
It
one
is
of
a
the new
great
med
game,
centers
isn't it?
out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
I should go.
Goodbye,
I should
Commander.
go. I think since that was a thing we've already spoken with her about, I'm just checking to see if there are new things. We might have spoken with people about everything we can. Oh, I think he was in a different place, so maybe he has new information. He was somewhere else before.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for
Yeah.
now, Commander.
His polite way of
Time for
saying,
personal debriefing
I don't
is
have
clear.
anything to say.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
It's fine. Great. Yeah. And it'll probably be the same for Ashley, who will be downstairs, which I think is also where our alien friends will be. I love that we've put... we've actually put Ashley, Karis, and Rex in the basement together. Now that I think about it, let's go and check that out. Forgot about this elevator. I think this is what takes us downstairs. Yeah, Chakos is a fan favorite. Yeah, our quarters are to the left of Caden, yeah. I think this is the it's the basement. Yeah, okay. See.
Hey, Commander.
This is the
Looking for
person
some
who
extra
can use
supplies
the
before you head
licenses
out?
we buy for
What have
different
you got?
ammo and stuff.
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily
What
a bad
house
thing.
in Harry Potter would Cardithea and Fleur-de-Lis be in?
As long as you don't mind
I
paying.
don't know. I don't know. Good question. Maybe some of you guys help me out. What do you think? Because I'm not an expert on the houses, but I feel like she's not ambitious enough to be Slytherin. I think she's not chill enough to be Hufflepuff. I think she's potentially reckless enough to be Gryffindor, and heroic enough. I don't know if she's like enough of a knowledge. I don't think she's scholarly enough to be Ravenclaw, so I guess Gryffindor, but I don't know. What do you guys think? House Leviathan. I'm thinking about the fact that she does like food, but I feel like she's admitted that she's not very studious. Like, she didn't do the exams. She's not like a... Yeah, she doesn't strike me as a scholar. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like she's just a person who wants to protect others, but she's not interested in power. She's not as interested in knowledge as someone who's like a proper knowledge seeker. And she's too adventurous, I think, to be Hufflepuff who I think are more content to be at home or to just having a good time. I don't know. I don't know.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods.
Yeah, so he needs the
Without
licenses.
goods, I'm out of a job.
Let's see what you got.
All right.
You bet, Commander.
Okay, yeah, so basically I think all the things we buy licenses for we can now get here. Yeah, and these are all the Spectre things. But I am broke and cannot afford them. So we will not be doing that right now. We'll get money soon enough.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
You're welcome.
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules.
He's a
Free to handle
little
things your way.
vigilante,
CSEC,
isn't he?
you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
Okay. This is interesting because I feel like some of these characters in this game, if any of you played Dragon Age, in Origins, you'll know that there are certain characters you can harden, which means you can influence their viewpoints by either telling them, you know, to toughen up, giving them some, you know, harsh advice, or you can kind of let them be soft. You can kind of influence them a little bit. I feel like the same thing applies to Garrus a little bit. I think you can kind of, because he is originally CSEC, right? And he's a little fed up. He feels like they're too bureaucratic and they've got too much red tape, and it kind of frustrates him because he just wants to go and do the thing. So I feel like Garrus naturally leans a little bit renegade, and I think you can kind of try in Mass Effect 1 to counter that, or you can kind of just encourage him. I don't know what I prefer, but I think since we're playing Paragon in this one, let's just try and temper it.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it.
But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
Yeah.
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red
Literally
tape.
what we just said.
CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
Okay, look, I get it. It's frustrating. It sounded like he was kind of being blocked by them.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this.
Okay.
And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
Okay. There'll be whiplash in ME2. Okay, so these are the lockers. Okay, yeah, this is where you can. Oh, did we just freeze there? Oh no! 1 second, guys. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna stop the game and restart because it actually froze on that. Just gonna see if it comes back. Alright. Okay. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna have to probably stop the game and restart the game, but stay with me. Gonna go to full screen while I fix that. Yeah. Yeah, put on the elevator music. Should have had that ready to go. No game is impervious to freezes. I'll save before trying to open that next time. Yeah, let's all think of Garrus while we raid. We wait? Raid? It's okay, I think of Garrus all the time, so. Let's restart. A Norwegian reset, yeah. Right, okay. 1 second, guys, just figuring out. Okay. So it's a small setback, not too bad. We are going to have to go back onto the Normandy, but I'll basically just skip through all the dialogue we've already had. Let's find the travel point. Basically, we didn't do much of note, so it's all fine. Here we go. Yeah, manual save in every location. See, I did try to do it before we got onto the Normandy, and it wouldn't let us, but it's fine. We will just... We've seen the dialogue already, so we will skip through this dialogue
if you do not mind me asking, how do you feel about hunting a Turian?
He doesn't respond. That's really funny.
Saren is either a traitor or a madman. Taking him down will restore the good name of Turians everywhere.
Fair enough. Yeah. Factions and Saren are in cahoots. They've got the stream. That's true. We can't blame Christoforo for this one. I think we're going to have to blame Saren.
People. There are so few of us. We are expected to be loyal, even when it is difficult.
I'm not, I haven't said anything about romances yet, guys, because I'm trying not to spoil for people who haven't, see, like, you can't, oh, see, now it'll let me save here. Okay, we'll save her again, and then we will save again when we're on the ship. But we didn't do that much of note. I think I just had to scan this keeper. We'll skip through the conversation because we've already had it, and then we will carry up from there. Yeah. I think quick save is F5. Yeah, there we go. Right, so we will blitz through this convo.
I've got big news for you, Shepard.
If we can.
Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy.
Okay,
The ship
this bit we
is
can't
yours
skip.
now.
We'll just have to review that.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect. You needed your own ship. I was in your shoes 20...
I won't...
Find out what Saren was at, but if they do it...
Quick!
We have... Your actions still reflect...
Quarians aren't too popular with it.
Yes, Commander? But you're the one who can... Might not be easy finding... But you're the one who can stop Saren. Watch your back there, Shepard.
What do you know about...
Might not be easy finding...
I'm just quickly going
the
through all
colony
this
tried
again.
To build
How are you holding up?
Great.
But you're the one who can stop Saren.
I trusted
It's
you.
not something I'm proud of. You're right, Commander.
Let's go.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need...
Let's go into the ship. And then save again. And we will never open those lockers.
Stand by, shore.
I think this is Jennifer Hale doing the Normandy VI.
Progress.
It sounds like her.
Heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Just watch your back, Commander.
Saren's out.
Intercom's open.
Okay,
We have our
let's
orders.
do a rousing speech
now it's
one
time
more
for
time.
when we go into the Traverse, not just...
Well said, Commander. Yes, ma'am.
Great. And save again. Here we go. Right. So basically, I was just exploring the Normandy to see if anything new had come up. I'm gonna quickly talk to Presley again.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson...
We're all on the same team
With
here,
all due
Presley.
respect, ma'am, that's what they said about... It's not that, Commander. I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck... Of course, the only reason I got my officers committed... Yes, ma'am.
Great. And I think we discovered that there was nothing more to do, really, with Chakwas or Caden, so we're just going to go straight into here. No, I'm not speedrunning the game, but we had a tiny crash before there was a bug, so I'm just redoing this bit fairly quickly, but otherwise we are absolutely listening to the conversations. We're just redoing the last 5-10 minutes really quickly because we already did this.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies?
What have you got?
Whatever. Well, hell, the licenses alone. Many of the best. There are too many for me to keep track of. But
Great.
each license.
Not right now,
no
thanks.
problem. Keep checking back.
Cool. And then we're pretty much where we were. We're just going to talk
Thanks
to
for
Garrus
bringing
again,
me on
and then
board,
we'll continue.
Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better. At CSEC, you're buried by... But CSEC wants it done there. CSEC's handling of Sam... And without CSEC head...
Okay, great. Let's not open this locker, but let's talk to Ashley properly now.
Commander?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit.
Yes, ma'am. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
Imagine if Garrus was Christophoro all along we didn't know. Huey. No, I never blame Huey.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
They have flashlight heads, ma'am. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
That's fair.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get...
They don't have a lot to say right now, but it's good to check in with them every now and then.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Why did that feel sassy? Dismissed, Chief. Okay, and let's talk to Rex as well.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story.
He was born with the scars.
Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
Okay, fair enough. No. They didn't do that to us.
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate
Rex is a great character. There are some endings, and there are different outcomes. I think more than necessarily vastly different endings, there are very different outcomes for certain characters, so it does matter what choices you make. You never met Rex in your playthrough.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard.
Fair enough.
As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight.
Good morning, Jesse.
So
Thank you for joining us.
Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
Guys, in this playthrough, we're starting off as Paragon in ME1, and then for plot reasons, I'm trying not to spoil for people who haven't played this before, I'm gonna go and play Renegade in ME2.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want
The writing is
details.
really good.
They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Yeah, so the genophage is actually a really interesting topic, or I think theme in this series. Like, it will come back a lot in Renegon, but I think this is one of the really interesting discussions, right? Because essentially the idea is that because the Krogan are such an aggressive species, like they are warriors, they are aggressive, they want to fight. Other races saw them as a threat, and so they engineered this genetic condition that essentially means that it's very hard for them to breed. So, you know, you're reducing their population. And obviously ethically that's wildly problematic, but it's just one of the many interesting ethical dilemmas in this game, which is why it's interesting to talk about the story and the choices.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Yeah. There was an actual war as well, but it's still problematic, I think, from an ethical point of view. Hi, Abby. Thank you so much for joining. We are playing Mass Effect.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I like this game a lot.
She's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for Tally, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
No, I want to learn about the ship.
Fill me in on the IES stealth system. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up the FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Yeah, so this is a pretty advanced ship, which is why we were given the ship.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on. Probably the fastest vessel ever designed. And she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
Okay.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL.
The short version is this is a great ship.
We have to discharge the core.
Okay.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, Commander.
Great. And let's talk to Talia as well. She's our newest recruit.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels.
I think the Normandy is a pretty
space.
iconic ship. It's like the
I
Evan
have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
And that was a long time ago.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child.
Yeah, that kind of makes
sense. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
I think the lore on the alien races in this game is so interesting, and I think it's what makes this game really exciting to play. I know if you're watching this for the first time, if you're playing Mass Effect for the first time with me, this might feel like, oh, there's a lot of lore being dumped, but it's just so worthwhile to understand a little bit about this because it is a trilogy and you play as the same character in a lot of the people you meet and a lot of the things that you do in this game will carry over to the next one and the next one, and so it's just really, really satisfying to understand how it works.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials?
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction.
We can see her face a little bit.
The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign.
Yeah, so they've kind of built in that you can't just keep overruling.
That served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Yeah, so the Geth are the synthetic species that we've been fighting at the start of the game, but they were created by the Quarians.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law.
I mean, still topical today, right?
That was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual.
Warning about AI.
Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. 1 million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious.
Yeah, so they're not truly a hive mind, but they do still become stronger in proximity.
They can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
I like the honesty of, I don't get it.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations.
Shepard is just like, I'm done.
All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth,
thank you so much for joining,
intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
Yeah, it's almost a... I guess in every sci-fi where we have advanced AIs or something close to, when they start asking, am I alive, it's a tricky subject.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought.
It's a good reference, Ronan.
If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
Hey, you can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld.
Yeah.
We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the veil. Now we drift through space, exile searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place. But we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
I think what's really interesting is that a lot of the characters in this story, they have different motivations for why they want to join you and do what you're doing. And I think, again, these different examples of, the genophage and the dilemma here with the Quarian and Geth conflict, who's in the wrong, who's in the right. I think that's why this game is interesting to play and also replay, because these are nuanced questions and you can find good arguments, I think, for both perspectives, whether you say the genophage is necessary, whether you think it's too far. Same here with the Quarians and the Geth, were the Quarians right to try and stop the Geth? Were the Geth right to kill the Quarians? Like, there are interesting ethical questions here, and I think that's why it's such a cool game.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
I think this is an interesting bit of lore, like this idea that they have to go and find something valuable and then they bring it back to the community they want to be part of or the ship they want to be a part of, and then they belong there if that is accepted. I think that's quite nice.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when the gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey.
Yeah, we do know a lot about Quarians now. Sorry, I just think it's good to have these conversations once, to get to know the characters.
In an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker.
Because this is quite important lore. The reason she's in the suit is because she's
well
immunocompromised.
Pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
Yeah. I know, guys, I know there's a lot of exposition right now, and you might be a little like, what is this? But I think it is really important to understand this because, again, like, we got a lot of information here about Talia as a character, about her motivations, about her viewpoints, and also, again, even just things that you casually mentioned there, like the fact that she's in the suit because her immune system is tanked.
I want to talk about something else.
Yeah, we'll wrap this up.
Like what?
I think that was all we had to say.
I should go.
I should go.
See you later.
Okay, so that was a lot of info, but I think it's cool. Now we know. Now we know. Then we don't need to ask again. Okay, I think it is absolutely time for us to go and find Liara. So this was going to be our first time setting out in the Normandy. I'm just gonna quick save now that we're paranoid. Thanks. We're gonna go to that planet. Hi, Plasma Wolf, it's fine. I am a voice actor in various games. I think the one that I'm well known for is Wuthering Waves. I voiced a character called Cardathea, and her counterpart Fledlease. I'm also in the Diablo games. I am in a game called Stranova. I'm also in Dying Light the Beast, which came out recently. I'm in Battlefield 6. I'm in a bunch of things. A lot of the work I've done I can't talk about yet, but I am interested in voice acting and narrative in games. I play a lot of games. I've always played a lot of games, and so that's what I'm talking about here, is why I like these games, and also sometimes why they have, how they have influenced my choice to become a voice actor and how they affect how I do voice acting in games now. So this is where we are now, and we have to zoom all the way out here to find, so these are places we can go and visit, and we will go and visit them all at different points, but these are the main places we can go now, and to not faff about too much, we are going to go and do a bit of a main quest, just so that we're not only talking today. Yes, I voiced Cardathea. I'm Cardathea's voice actor. If you aren't sure, this is what she sounds like. Yeah, we could get a command like that set up. I think maybe that'll be something I need to speak to Ronan about, because I'm not very Twitch savvy, I'll be honest. But yeah, that could be a shout. Okay, so I think this is where we were looking for her, was it not? Oh, maybe we don't know where she is. Okay, so here's a bit of the gameplay, guys. So I think essentially you have to like scan, see, okay, yeah, see, like you hover your mouse over the asteroids and sometimes you find things. I think this is what there was to find. Then you can click on it, and sometimes it's just a thing you can scan and like, oh, we found an item, we found a Prothean data disk. While scanning the asteroid field in the Sparta system, you found signs of habitation. A recon team was sent to investigate one of the larger asteroids. The rock had a small functioning biodome, but no sign of anyone still living there. There was, however, a data console with an intact Prothean data disk inside. Okay, cool. So when we are exploring different systems, we can find interesting things. And so for these planets here, I think we just have to scan them to find out where, I'll just see if it's in our log where specifically we think she is. It just says Artemis Tower. Okay, so we don't know anything. We're just going to have to explore this system to find her. Do they have Cardathia's favorite dish in the Mass Effect universe? I don't think there's any pineapple pizza, and I don't think there's any Laura salad in this universe. I don't know if there's any equivalent. But so yeah, basically we have to look at each of these planets, and some of them, they'll just be lore about that planet, but nothing we can do. So...
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface.
We get...
It looks like an automated distress beacon.
We get signals like this. And so this allows us to land on the planet and actually have some gameplay. Now, we don't know if this is the one Liara's on, but we'll go and have a look. But if nothing else, we'll still have gameplay. Now, we can choose party members to bring with us. As I think I mentioned in the previous one, you can kind of see what they are good at. So we have roughly biotic, which is the magic of this world. Strength, we have tech, which is a variety of... You know, it can be used in combat, but it's just a variety of abilities that are different to biotic abilities, which are typically things about manipulating objects. You can throw things, you can lift things, you can pull things. Tech is more like overloading shields or damaging synthetic creatures. Combat is what it says on the tin, it's fighting. So you can see the characters have different strengths, and you can try and put your team together so that it's balanced. I think it's a game you can also just play for vibes. I think let's bring Rex, because we've not brought him. I like bringing Rex and Garrus for the vibes, because I think they have fun banter. So let's do that for now. You're 20 hours into this and didn't know you could scan the asteroid belts. Well, they also don't explain that. So, yeah. But okay, here we go for a bit of gameplay that people either love or hate. We are now in the Mako. When we are exploring this planet, so we can set destinations. At least it kind of gives us a rough idea of where things to explore are. That can be things that I think don't show up in the map, but we're just gonna... Basically, we're gonna drive around for now, see what happens, and we'll get out and do some gameplay in a bit. Okay, yeah, I'm trying to... There's the speed. Okay, yeah, great. So we see that there's something over here. We're gonna go and see what that is. We'll find out. Some people love the Mako, some people hate the Mako. I'm neutral on the Mako. Oh no! Look at that! Okay, great. I remember what that is. It's get the hell out of there time. I can't remember if we have any good weapons, but the Thresher Maw is uncomfortable. It killed us. I don't remember the Mako controls. We will resume this and try that again. So yeah, basically it just starts us off fairly close to... yeah. Okay, let's go back. So yeah, basically we will have surprise encounters and we will try and... Mako is a little clunky. They make it a little smoother in later games. But basically we will just have to try and dodge this bad boy and kill it before it kills us. See, I feel like there's a way to reverse, but I couldn't find it. We're trying not to die, so we're trying to drive faster than it can spit at us. I feel like you want to be able to reverse so you can... I can't remember where it is though, I can't really find it now. But yeah, we're trying to shoot it. before it kills us. I remember it being less hard. I don't know if there are Mako upgrades and I got here too early, because I don't remember it being particularly hard to kill these. It's probably just me not remembering how to... Oh, okay, I see, yeah. Yeah, okay, you can only take 3 hits. Okay, so that upgrades to the Mako? Because I don't remember this being hard. It's probably just me playing it badly. Oh. I lost chat. I'm good today, guys. How are you? There's Omnigel for the Mako. I just feel like it was very easy to kill it, but maybe I'm just terrible at this gameplay. My instincts are older. Yeah. I feel like you could drive it a lot faster, though. It feels like it doesn't go very fast, so that you could easily dodge it while it was shooting at you. Jump! Can you jump? Can't jump that much. I just feel like it turns very slowly, and I feel like it was easier to drive and shoot. Yeah, let's see if we can do it. I don't know how I could... there we go. That's how I apply the Omnigel. I just feel like you're driving so slowly and you turn so slowly. It's like you're meant to use the powerful attack on it to kill it. Okay. Shoot the tentacles at least. Is that how you do it? I don't remember that this is how you do it. But sure, let's see if we can't. If we can't do this. Because we're going to have to do this a lot. This is not the only time we'll meet one of these. Okay, more tentacles. Wow, I don't remember it being this rough, I'll be honest. I feel like it wasn't as bad when I last played this, but it could just be that my instincts are too old and I don't remember how to do it. Oh, no, that's not what we want. I'm trying to remember where to apply the Medigel, or the Omnigel. Wow, you shoot so slowly. You can only shoot like once, and then you're immediately out of gas. This is rough, man. This is rough. I remember it differently. Maybe it's just because I haven't played ME1 in a hot second. Come on, little friend. Yeah, I might have to come back to this once I've practiced these controls, because this is not going well. I remember it as being fairly challenging. Nah, who knows? Yeah, was it always that rough? Yeah, I don't know, man. I remember it as not as complex, but let's go and see if this is where Liara is. I don't recall ever having trouble doing this. Because I know you're meant to use the heavy attack, not the small attack, but I also remember that the only way to do it is pretty much to dodge and shoot, and it feels like that was very hard to do because you drive slowly, you turn slowly, the weapon loads incredibly slowly. That felt harder than I remember it. But let's see if this is where she is. I don't think this is the right planet, to be honest. Let's find out. It's been too long, I can't remember which one she's actually on. Yeah, but it feels like you couldn't hit with the hard attack until you get closer because it didn't show up as yeah, maybe I'm just remembering it completely wrong. Okay, this is not what we were looking for. How do you exit? What's the key to exit? Okay, that's the key to exit. So this is just some dead person, and we recover an artifact here. So this is not the planet Liara is on, I think we can safely say. Okay, but we found a dead person. We'll get back in. I think we can assume this is not the one she's on. So I think we can return to the Normandy for now because I want to try and find Liara and explore the others. And we can always come back to these and clear them completely. So let's check one of the others. I think there's only one typically in a cluster. that is landable. So I think it'll be in one of the other systems. But we can survey them. Sometimes you just find minerals, other useful things. So it's not this one. Let's... I can't remember which one it is, but let's check if it's this one. Can you zoom with the Mako? Maybe I don't remember. Huh? Sorry, I'll quickly read. Stay further away. Yeah, aim is predictive based on direction and speed. I'll off stream. I'll remember the mechanics for the Mako, and I'll come back and do that better. So I'm not wasting your time. Okay, let's see. She's not going to be in this, but there could be. There's nothing there. But yeah, I will say Mako combat is not as enjoyable as normal combat. Like, the gameplay is not that you're in the Mako for all of the... But it was, I think, controversial. I think they refined it in later games. I think there's no landable planet in this one. Or is there? No. Okay, let's check. Okay, 2 down. Yeah, there could be customization for the Mako. I think it's probably just that I don't remember how slow it is. I think you have to be quite on it. Because I know later you can drive a lot faster and you can turn a lot faster. Because that's how I always did it. You just drive, shoot, drive, shoot. But that did not work well. Okay, let's try this one. Same deal. Let's just see what's here. You can zoom in it. Okay. It does work on... Maybe let's try while we're down here just to see. How do you zoom though? I'm just trying to see if there's any... Okay. Because I have these two options, right? I can shoot the powerful gun or the small gun. I don't see how I can zoom. Unless there's another control. Okay, well, let's just see. Let's just see what happens. This is not Ferris. Turn what off? You can zoom aim? I couldn't find any way to zoom in this, in the aim. Turn off the camera facing options. The steering won't follow turret. Okay. So this one. Oh, that does feel a lot faster. Okay. Alright. I still haven't found the zoom, but we'll see. We'll see if we find it. See, I don't mind the Mako exploration. It's not, you know, I don't think it's the core gameplay of this for me, but I mean, it's fine. It's optional, like nobody's forcing you to do this. I just think, why not, right? Why not? It's part of the charm. Okay, so there's a hazard in this world, which means we shouldn't be out forever, but we can be out long enough. Okay, cool. We don't have the skill to use that. Okay, so I'll have to come back. I haven't put enough points in this to be able to do that. It's fine. Let's see what this is. Already feels a bit faster, but maybe that's just in my head. I feel like it turned faster. The exploration here was always interesting, because obviously sometimes you need to cross these mountain ridges, and I think that could be a bit cumbersome. It's not left shift is boost. Yeah, the Mako exploration is not as good in Mass Effect 1, I'll be honest. I think the Mako controls, or like it's a different vehicle, I think. Okay, let's see how it goes this time. ram into everyone. Get the snipers. That was the snipers. Nope, not all the snipers. Okay, see, I am terrible at driving these because I always feel like they want to go the other way than, like, they turn differently than how I want to turn. So that's always my challenge. I'm terrible at driving in games, I'll be honest. But thankfully this isn't a driving game. Okay, yeah. So they are all here. You can also run over them, but I think that's a little aggressive. Great. So now you can exit and you can go into the actual stronghold, which is where the quest gameplay is going to be. Cool. Let's save before we go in case it crashes. Unload. Okay, so we've got a whole bunch of people in here.
Enemy contact.
Okay. Let's see what we got. So we've got various... Oh. Did you not mark it? Various targets here. Thought that was Rex for a second. I'm just trying to remember to use these skills because I always use them. That's Garrus. Let's not snipe Garrus, ideally. I never use the powers, so I'm trying to do it because there are achievements for using them, and I never use them. There we go. Okay. I think that was probably everyone that had to die in here. So now we are just gonna explore to see what else is in here. Fuel tank. Okay, I guess that's something we could have probably shot to damage people. We will take those for loot. So this is also not where Liara is. This is just a random place that we can explore and loot. But I think that's fine that there are sometimes, you know, content that is just random space exploration, you know. You go and look and you find something. I think it's kind of cool. It makes it feel, I think, more immersive than if everything was just conveniently something that was plot necessary. Like the only things in the world are things related to the quest. I think that would be a little weird too. So let's go and see if anything else is interesting up here. I like that you can at least tell when combat is over. I mean, we should put this away because all the music has gone, so we know that we're safe. We've got random loot. Okay, we don't have enough skills in those things because we should level Rex up. I think I like warp. I think that's kind of nice. And so yeah, he has a lot of the biotic abilities. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. So we've discovered that an Asari on the Presidium, the Citadel, is actually dealing with slaves. Not great. Yeah, so we can't do these things, but we can come back for those if we want. I'll remember to put some points in the electronic skills because I do actually have them. Yeah, I think when we get decryption. Yeah, so this is the one. Okay, cool. Sorry, I was not reading the chat. The zoom on the sniper rifle is the same as Mako, but I feel like I tried that. Control for the zoom on the Mako. Okay. I'll try that when I get out. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, the gameplay loop is enjoyable. I do like this. Yes, I'm going to play until Mass Effect. Yeah, I know. The only reason I'm giving Rex the warp is because I like warp as an ability and I don't have it. So I know it's kind of random to give him that, but I just really like warp. Okay, so yeah, I will say I like this combat gameplay a lot more than the Mako gameplay, but that's just because, again, as you have witnessed, I'm not good at driving, and I also just don't love vehicles, but I'm not slandering the Mako. The Mako has value, and it is a treasure. All right, let's go and see what this other thing is. It could be another terrible Thresher Maw, which will eat me. It could also just be something pleasant. But hey, look, I think the views are kind of cool in the planets. They look very different. So some are like this, sort of green, brown. This is kind of giving Iceland, actually, not in a derogatory way, in a cool way. But some of them are like icy planets, some are fiery, like they look quite different. And so the exploration is kind of cool if you like that sort of thing. Okay, so you look, this is an example of something that doesn't show up on the map as important, but there are like minerals over here that we can go and mine. And they are definitely used for something. They are less, I'm not sure what they're used for in the first game, if it's just like vibes, if they actually used for something, but they are used for things in the later games, definitely. Do I need to go out? I think I do.
I'm here if you need me.
Thanks, friend. Yeah. Oh, okay. You have to do the mini game to get it. Cool. But hey, yeah, you get money, you get XP from doing this, so like, why not? Why not? Why not? But yeah, I think maybe coming back to clearing up random loot on the planets is a thing I can do off stream at some point. But I think let's do the main sort of story-esque bits. Right. So this will just be another... immediately jump back into the car. This will be another thing to recover, another artifact. You don't have to do these things, but again, it's XP, it's money. It's just collectibles, but why not, right? Why not? Okay, so I think we've also... Yeah, that was that planet. We're going to have to return to the Normandy. How do I do that again? It's on the map, isn't it? Yeah. I'm going to take a short break to go to the bathroom because I've been drinking a lot of water. But stay tuned for a second. We're gonna find her. She'll be somewhere. Enjoy the view of this this map. I'm gonna put it on BRB for a second while I go to the bathroom. But stay hydrated. I will be back shortly within the next few minutes. Yeah, I am indeed hydrated, but you should be as well. Be right back, guys. Get another drink, another coffee, use the bathroom, whatever you need. See you soon. Okay, friends, I am back. I am hydrating more. Okay, okay. Let's see if we can't find her. I mean, there's only so many systems. So I think it might actually, when we hit the right planet, I think it will actually pop up with a, like a cutscene or something that tells us we're in the right place, if I remember right. Oh. Just gonna scan the asteroids. Okay. Well, I feel like this is the only one left. So, it's gotta be this one, right? I wish I could remember which one it is, but I actually just don't. Yeah, I think the side content does become... I think, for me, Mass Effect 2 is the streamlined one. That's the one that feels like... combat is more slick. I think this might be the one, actually. I think this might be. I'll just check the other planets, but... combat is more slick in Mass Effect 3. But I think overall... 2 is just very, very good. So I'm excited for us to get to that one. Okay, please be the one. It is... yeah, but left control... I feel like I didn't... Let me try left control next time we're in the... Maybe I was just shifting. Let's try that again. Okay. Let's see. What would I do without you guys? Oh, thank
Commander, I'm
God.
picking up some strange readings.
Yes.
Really strange.
Thank you,
like
guys.
off the damn charts.
Okay.
It looks like it's coming from an underground complex.
Well, okay, this is definitely the right place we've come to. You can tell because it's linear. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Good to know. I felt like there was a better way, but I couldn't remember. Okay. This is definitely a driving sequence. We can't end this stream with no advancement of the story. I like the little Mako. Mako isn't bad. We should not drive into the lava. I say we, but I mean I should not drive into the lava. Is this... Can we shoot all the way over there? No. But we've got trouble coming. Time to use the zoom. God, we need to get further around. Oh, well, that's certainly... Does it work from this range, guys? Yes, it does! Oh wow, game changer. I mean, we still got hit, but... Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Efficient. Thanks for informing me where the sniper zoom was. That was very handy. Yeah. I see it now. I did not remember that you could do it from that far away. I genuinely thought you had to get closer. I was remembering that all wrong. Like, I think we're too far away, yeah. You have to get over the ridge. Oop. It's a little cheeky to do this, but... Okay, it's actually quite hard to steer while in this mode. So maybe not. Maybe I need to just drive closer.
Only a fool punches a knapsack in the mouth. We should sneak around and pull.
Okay, Rex, I hear you. You want me to go this way, don't you? Is this the way? No, no, okay. It's this way. He's saying take the side path. Oh. Why would they let me drive? Why would they let me drive? What's that up there? I'm intrigued. What's that one? No. Okay. We'll just sneak up on them. We'll sneak up on them, right? Okay, let's go back into... Can't see them. I think we might need to get closer. Okay, I think let's just get out on the ground and deal with these things here. Because I feel like there is stuff inside, and sometimes also people to kill. Very important loot. We didn't come here to not loot.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Thank you, Garrus. That was sage advice. What a bro. Can't believe you said that. I feel like that's one of those... You've been playing for 3 hours. You know? That was actually really, really funny. Oh, okay, gate control. Now we don't want to do that, because then the big old thing is just going to shoot at us. Let's not do that right now. We did what Rex suggested, and we took the side path. Something here? No. Yeah, guys, we're looting everything. Very important. Because that could be something super important in there. Right, I think the... Oh, wait, no, we do need to open this gate to continue. Gotcha. Right. And there'll be someone in here to shoot, probably, by the looks of it. These are the gate controls we wanted to open. See, I do find this gameplay enjoyable. I do like the sniping. It's a weird thing to say, but you know what I mean. I keep losing the chat because while I'm doing this, I cannot think. Right. This is basically where we were going. See, yes, we've got a friend there in the distance. But we can go as we go. They weren't that tough. We've got one very far away. Can we get it from that far away? I don't know if this is actually easier. That is efficient. Oh, we've got all incoming. It's so precise. Kind of. This is cheesing, but it kind of worked. Still need to remember to move though. You get that. Okay. More Geths to slaughter. Yeah. We've got one of the big ones coming up, I think. Just going back and forth kind of works. It's just about dodging the... I mean, it's a little cheeky, but if it works... Right, and this is where we were trying to go. Oop. Wow, okay. Into this tunnel, where we may also need to shoot people. You know, a good old normal mining tunnel, right? Cool. Yeah, okay, so we're almost at the place we were trying to get to. I'm just intrigued by whether this is... Nah, this is nothing. Never mind. Yeah, the sniper rifles are just really satisfying in this game. I have to admit it. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, yeah, here we will need to exit and continue on foot. Alright. Yeah. Pretty accurate. Pretty accurate. Do I like fast-firing snipers? Ooh, I like heavy snipers. So I think the faster ones have less firepower. I would rather fire one very heavy shot. Sometimes you can hit them in the shoulders. They tend not to come out. Nah, it doesn't work. We're gonna go here. The only thing I don't like about this sniping is that it's kind of hard to do while they're moving. Sometimes the sniper speed is pretty... I think in 2 there's like a mod. Not like a game mod, but like a weapons mod. Or maybe it's in this one. Where is it? Equipment. Like for the sniper rifle. Maybe it is in this one. There's something that gives you kind of like a sniper time, where time slows down when you're sniping, and I really like that. I think that's really funny. Motorbike skills, you mean in Woowa? Yeah. I've been doing a bit of that content. It's okay. It's okay. I think I just need a second to adjust to controls. Like, vehicle controls aren't always logical to me, but I feel like once you kind of get used to them, you can work with a lot of things. I also like that there isn't like, you can't get out of ammo in this, you know. Where's that last one? It's not like you will run out of ammo or need to reload in this particular game. But this feels fun. I like the gameplay. Like, it becomes more and more refined, like in later installments, but I don't think it's bad in this one. This is a slow sniper rifle. The Spectre gear is quite good, so when we get that, it'll feel less cumbersome. Wait, where am I going? Oh. Okay. This way. I'm just using whatever random sniper rifle I have. Like, when we get the good stuff, when we've got money, it will be fun. Yeah, Tali will be happy every time. Every time we snipe a Geth. She'll be like, yay. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh, I see trouble. These are fast. Why would they bring a dropship to a gunfight? That's not very sporting. Alright. This is bad, so we gotta deal with that. Let's see here. Stalkers as well. Okay, we gotta get. I remember this. There's a lot going on. I will say, I don't completely remember how the abilities work in Legendary. Like, I'm trying to heal, but I don't remember how you actually use it. Is it F? Is it E? The controls are a little confusing. I can't see controls now, I think. That's okay. We'll just see how it goes. Yeah, that's what I've applied now. That. Great. That's why. A bit close for comfort. Okay. Is it up? This is not going well. It would be helpful if I could remember how to heal, but... Surely you could just press that. Yes, okay, so they do it auto. Unity's almost back. Unity's almost back. Really? Can't get around the shield? Okay, so I guess you auto heal and you don't need to do it yourself. Yikes. Okay, we'll try that again. We'll try that again. Definitely struggle with the ability controls in Legendary. I feel like I don't understand how they work. I feel like it looked very different, the HUD, in the OG. Surely there is a way you can auto-apply Medigel. It feels so weird that there wouldn't be. Because it's right there. Is that really what you do? Feels like a very weird way of doing it. Isn't there a better way to do this? Genuinely can't remember. It's been a while. That was that. I feel like I need to read up on the controls because there's just no way that that is... Yeah, I feel like I don't understand how you use the Medigel. There's clearly a way. Wait, so, okay. So I have quick slots up here, but how do I... Do I need to drag them? Oh, okay. Okay, I see. I see how that is. Cool. Right, yeah. This HUD, I swear, is legendary. Guys who played ME1, please, back me up here. This is not what it looked like, right? This isn't the original HUD. This is the legendary HUD, right? It is a new HUD, right? Yes. Great. Because I feel like using the abilities was fairly straightforward. Like, your abilities would be down here. Like, where you now see the characters. Right? In the middle. That's where your abilities were. And I don't understand this new HUD at all, I'll be honest. That was really confusing. Because, like, you can... Let's see if we can... Like, you can do this and you can use the abilities. I get that. But I feel like... Surely there is a heal... I have to check this for next time. Surely there is a heal button, right? Right? Is there just nothing you can see? Key bindings? Come on. Shoot, aim, yeah. Yeah, grenade. First aid, V! Okay. That was like the last button I would have thought of. Okay, V. I'll remember that. I'll remember that. Harry. Okay. Okay, so we saw a Geth backing away. It's not necessarily a good thing. Okay, actually, now's the time to check. Can we... So if I press V... Garrus heals. Thank you, that's what I wanted. Thank you. Great. Okay, now we know. Now we know. Okay. Wait, what was this? I swapped to the, Knowing where to heal is a good start. It's a little rough, but we'll figure it out together. The gameplay is a little different in all three games. I mean, it's the gist of it is the same, but it feels different. It's a new Hudson. Yes. V for Omnigel, obviously. Obviously. Why didn't I think of that? You know, V for healing, for first aid, for very badly hurt. Now I know. Now I know. I'll understand the HUD. I'll understand the HUD. Yes, V is first aid kit, obviously. I don't know why I didn't think of that. But thank God that there is one here, because... Oh, ferrets. Okay, okay. I also feel like you didn't have to aim like this, but now you have to kind of... It's kind of tricky, but I just want to try and use these powers, because I never... I know also part of the problem here is I need to get a different. This one overloads incredibly fast. Let me just see if I have something else that I could be using. That'll be worse in terms of overheating, won't it? I feel like surely this means how long before it, right? It'll be worse with this. Okay, but let's see, let's see. I think instead of this one, we can have synthetics. Yeah, I think we'll go for this. Okay, okay. Did we level up? We did level up. Okay, important. I needed decryption so that I can open. I think first aid might also be prudent so that we heal better, since I'm playing this so rubbishly. I think we'll just give you more of that. More of that. Great. Sure. Yeah. That's fine. Unrags. We'll do this. Yeah. Okay. Just to unlock some more abilities. Okay. Okay. Can I mod the sniper rifle? Yeah. I mean, yes, in the sense that, like we just did, right? Like you can, each weapon you can kind of add, you can add some mods to it. I mean, I should really be using. Let's see if there are more like synthetics. Yeah. Just because I have the feeling we're fighting synthetics down here. Let's go with this for now. Right, okay. Cool. Carrying on, guys. Yeah, the controls are slightly different, and I have played Legendary, but I've only played it once, and so I think my brain is... Yeah. I'm expecting one thing. That's not to excuse my poor playing, it's just... Yeah, I keep getting surprised by how things are not what I think they will be. Well, some stuff definitely happened here.
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please?
Oh no, look at her. We found her, though. That's a good start.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
How did you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil.
Yeah, we've heard.
I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in
Yes.
here. You must
Who is
get me
this?
out,
This
please.
is Liara, who we were looking for. She's very cool. Okay, stay calm.
Find some way to help.
We're gonna get you out.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside.
Okay,
I
so we
don't
need to
know
get
how to get
in
here.
to where she is.
Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth.
Okay.
They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
Right. So we know that there'll be enemies out here. Cool, 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 cool. Well, thank God I just learned how to heal.
Not now, Shepard.
We've got the high ground. Come on.
Take out those hostiles.
Sage advice. I feel like Garrus is full of helpful things today. Stay hydrated and take out the enemies. Sorry, I had to. Oh, area not clear of enemies. Fine. Are there more enemies? Fairly sure we got them all. The music stopped. We got them all. But is there loot? There is loot. And we leveled up. Hooray. Great. Immediately puts more points in. Yes, we gotta do this, because now we should be able to unlock everything we want to unlock. Yes, this is good. All of this is good. I should also probably put points in this at some point, but let's do this for now. Great. Okay. Solid. I think we now have the answer to how we're going to get into the space where Liara's in, because there's a big old mining laser here. We don't have the code, but let's see what happens when we try and use this. Oh, what? Oh, this, I don't remember this mini game. Oh, is it the sequence? Okay, so. Oh, was it? Oh, hello! Hello, Raiders! Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you. We are playing Mass Effect, and we are freeing Liara from her confines. Can I say it's over, Saren? I have the high ground? Yeah, I just did. It's over, Saren. I have the high ground. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, hi. If you don't know me, my name is Amanda Rochelle. I'm a voice actor, and I like playing narrative games, which I'm doing right now. We're playing Mass Effect, which is 19 years old, but you wouldn't think it. Yes, welcome in, Raiders. We are trying to save a woman who is trapped in some kind of barrier. Doesn't seem too good. Let's see if we can help.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
I have to say this.
We blasted through with the mining laser.
Of course. Yes, that makes sense. Please, get me out of here before more Geth arrive. That button over there should shut down this
It could have been
containment
Cartier.
field.
Imagine if we just left her there. We're like, no, sorry, can't help you.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on!
Seems solid.
I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. Obviously, he wants you to help him find it.
The conduit, but I don't know.
What the hell was that?
Probably a bad thing.
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event.
Of course it did. Of course it did.
We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA.
We saved Liara, but we collapsed the caves. Is what you missed. Alright, let's try not to die. It's a good start. Don't die. Yeah, it looks pretty decent. This is Legendary Edition, which is a remastered version of the game. So the graphics are a bit upscaled, I think. Oh no! We did hear that there were some people here. We'd probably have to shoot. I love that the immediate reaction is, Rex, don't shoot first.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Oh, he doesn't care. Okay, let's get into cover. Okay, let's try this again. Right. I think he's probably the harder enemy, but let's see if we can take out some of these. Overheat very quickly.
Someone give me a hand!
Oh. Once you're in there, once you get stuck in there, it's kind of iffy.
Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. Not.
Wait, did I just... That was my friend. Oops. It's Rex. I shot Rex in the back. He will remember that. Oh, what is with that? Okay, let's try that again, because that was a terrible start. I feel like sometimes the zoom is a bit... Okay, let's try that again. Oh yeah, okay, so he heals. He's Krogan. That will take him down. That's the cave-in that we talked about. Not ideal. Not ideal. This is just a classic Mass Effect thing, like, something's collapsing. This happens a lot, I'll be honest. There's always something exploding or collapsing. Yeah. Guys. Okay, we're a Spectre now. We don't care about stuff like
Commander.
that.
10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
Okay.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
Joker pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad jokes.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
Probably
what
yes.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
Just how old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Baby.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours. But among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child.
Oh,
that
bye,
is why
Street
my
Breaker.
research
Thank you so
has
much
not
for joining.
received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
Oh, she'll love the vision we had.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind.
It is convenient that we find an
It is almost
expert.
as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle
Thank you
began
so much.
long
Thank you so
before
much
them.
for joining, Ice Spring Bunny. Thank you, everyone. Have a good day.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research.
Fair enough.
But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times
I mean, that's pretty
over.
big news, right? Because we thought it was just the Protheans who had disappeared and potentially been wiped out by the Reapers. And so if this is a pattern, that's obviously pretty big.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines, the Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user.
Well, I'll be watching Undertone.
Finding one that still
I don't know
works
what that
is
is.
extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk.
potentially.
But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever
Yeah, it makes sense.
information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
This isn't helping us find Saren, or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
It can't hurt,
Thank
certainly.
you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. and my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
No. Thank you so much. Please go and rest. And thank you so much for writing. That's very sweet of you. Hope you're well.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
Our team
When was the last time you ate? Or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still,
Yes,
it would not hurt
absolutely.
to be
Let's catch up
examined
soon.
by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Yeah, we're gonna keep them in the loop.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Theron to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
I mean...
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
I find that the holograms of them always look so creepy, like their eyes are sort of poking through. Looks a little spooky. Okay, so that leaves us with these two leads, I guess. Yeah. So a lot of these are just like collecting stuff that we find on planets. This is just completion stuff. But I think now that we have done that, we might be able to speak more with the party members. So I'm just going to go and check. Typically after you've done like a major mission, that they will have something to say about that. So let's go and see. Let's go and see what they have to say. I think Liara might be in here now. Yeah, there we go.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up...
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
We're gonna trust her.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
I mean, that's still kind of relevant to our interests.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers. But I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau. I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps. They wanted me to become a leader of our people. Matriarchs guide their followers into the future. They seek the truth of what is yet to come. Maybe that's why I became so interested
Classic
in the secrets
rebelling
of the
against your
past.
parents, right?
It sounds so foolish when I say it out loud. It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
That's not foolish.
All children rebel against their parents. Yeah. It's a natural part of growing up.
Aha. You share the wisdom of the matriarch, Shepard. That is exactly what Benezia said when I told her of my decision. But there was more to it than that. I felt drawn to the past. The Protheans were these wondrous, mysterious figures. I wanted to know everything about them. That is why I find you so fascinating. You were marked by the beacon on Eden Prime. You were touched by working Prothean technology.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate.
She's very literal.
I never meant to offend you,
Bless
Shepard.
her.
I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people.
She's
Please,
great.
just pretend this conversation never happened.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole.
Okay.
Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch
I think
the
that's
very
very
depths of
interesting.
their minds.
The mind melding.
We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits onto our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop
very
a greater
interesting-
understanding of other races.
Yeah, it's a very interesting design, I think.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
Benezia never told you her partner's name?
Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood, though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face. It is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
I think it's so interesting that this is one of the few examples I've seen in stories where being a pureblood, as in, yeah, having like racial purity, is considered a negative. I just think that's so interesting, this idea that this is a species that thrives on, I guess, gaining from unions with other races or people. I just think it's really interesting. It's kind of subverting this idea that being a pureblood is a good thing. Just thought that was really cool.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Maybe something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner.
Yeah,
Whatever
exactly.
happened,
It's a
it caused her
derogative
too much
here.
pain to dwell
It's
on
just
it. She raised
rare.
me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time
I guess
we
you'd have
spend with
to.
them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
It's quite nice.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
I should go. Always, I should go. I love it.
Yes,
Anything new?
Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
I'll see
Goodbye,
if the
Commander.
other squad members have anything new. Got Caden here. I should go as a meme.
Commander, do you have a minute?
Yep.
I always make time for my officers.
Off the record, I think there's something wrong here. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
It is a bit fishy.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. I mean, it's funny, we finally get out here, and the final frontier was already settled. And the residents don't even seem impressed by the view. Or the dangers.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, well. You're a romantic. Did you sign on for the dream, Malenko?
It's kind of idealistic.
Pure man's future in space?
Yeah, I read a lot of those books when I was a kid, where the hero goes to space to prove himself worthy of a woman he loves, or, you know, for justice. Or maybe I was a romantic in the beginning, but I thought about it after brain camp. Biotic acclimation and temperance training. I'm not looking for the dream. I just want to do some good. See what's out here. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Yeah, so because he's so I think someone pointed out earlier that Asari naturally have biotic abilities, but other races like humans have biotic abilities through implants. And so he has an implant in his brain that allows him to use these powers, but it also has a lot of side effects. And I think that's the training he's talking about.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled.
Sounds a bit like experimentation.
There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Okay, yeah, so maybe some of you lore people can remember, but yeah, so can people only access biotic abilities if they've had exposure to EZO or element 0? Or can anyone with an implant?
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. A bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Okay, that's interesting. So maybe the original human biotics were people who were accidentally exposed. And then, to get more data, more subjects to the study, maybe some accidents happened that made more test subjects.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
What are these options? I mean, I feel like the power dynamic here would be kind of unprofessional as a boss to imply that. So
You must have had plenty of time to get
let's
to
just
know
keep it
each other.
classy.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana, who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich. But she was smart and charming as hell.
Okay.
Beautiful. But not stuck up about it. Like you, I guess.
Okay, yeah, so, yeah, you need element 0 exposure to have biotic potential unless you are Asari. And then you need the implant to actually function and use it, I guess.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same. But things never felt together. Training, you know.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen.
Biotics in Mass
As big as
Effect
the
is kind of
exposures
like
were, it was hard to track
the
down
equivalent of
accidentals.
magic.
It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Yeah, so biotics here, it's not magic, but it is the closest thing they have to it. It allows you to do a lot of things with your mind. Like, typically a lot of it is telekinetic, so you can lift things, you can throw things, you can push-pull things. But some of it is also more advanced, like there is the warp ability that I think Rex uses in Warp, and things where it's more like you're life draining, and like there are some advanced things you can do with it. But yeah, it's kind of like sci-fi magic. Yeah. Okay.
Jump Zero's a long way from home.
But yeah,
What was it
Caden's
like?
had it rough, I think.
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. Anyway, this was supposed to be a casual debrief, not a bull session about stuff that happened years ago.
I want to get to know these
I
people.
wanted to get to know you a little better. That's
Took
all.
the words out of my mouth, Shepard.
Thanks for the talk, Caden.
Well, you're welcome, ma'am.
All right.
You, make a habit of getting this personal with everyone?
Okay, so we're getting some flirting here in this game. There are romance options in this game. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think in Mass Effect 1 there are 3. I think you can romance the 2 human soldier companions that you've started the game with, so Caden and Ashley. And I think they're gender locked, so I think because I'm female Shepard, I can flirt with Caden, or he's flirting with me now, I kind of sense. And I think Liara is also a romance option for everyone, because as she explained, Asari are kind of monogendered, and so they don't really have conceptions of male-female. So yeah, I think let's just go for this.
No, I don't.
We flirted back.
We'll talk again later.
But that doesn't... You don't lock
I'll,
into things unless you
I'll
really
need some
commit.
time to process that, Commander.
But he liked that we flirted back.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Okay, where is the all the others downstairs? I think they might be, because we've spoken to Liara, Caden. I think that... Is everyone else downstairs? Yeah, Liara is for both. Yeah, it's interesting because I have tried out pretty much, I think, every romance option in this game, and I will be honest, none of the ones in Mass Effect 1 I have very strong feelings about. I think the ones that I think are my personal preferences are in later games, so I'm kind of neutral on the first one, but I will say I tend to play for dramatic arc, and so for that, we might romance Caden in this game for dramatic arc. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. I like Liara a lot, but I like her more as a friend.
Commander, how are you?
Why did you want to be a C-Sec officer in the first place?
That's a good
That sounded very accusatory.
There were several reasons, I guess.
It's like, why did you want to be a C-Sec officer?
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too.
A lot
He
of
was
these people are
C-Sec,
influenced
one
by
of the
their
best.
parents.
I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
That's tough. But you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a C-Sec man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash. too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reason.
I feel like all of these characters are just rebelling against their parents.
You were asked to be a Spectre.
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turians.
We could have had 2 Spectres on
I
the
could have
team,
received
guys.
special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
Fair enough.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
Fair enough.
You can. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, CSEC's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policy.
He does sound like Batman. He does sound like Batman. I'll be honest, like, Garrus is one of my faves. Yeah. Maybe him sounding like Batman has something to do with it. Do you know what? I kind of agree with him on this.
You're a quick learner, Garrus. We'll beat him at his own game. It's the only way to stop someone like
The renegade is coming through in me.
I'm right behind you, Commander.
Can I inspect the Mako? Can I upgrade the Mako? No, I can just... Alright. Let's talk to Rex.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Cocky.
Good. He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Oh,
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would have.
I like how angry Shepard just sounds.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too.
Rex.
So I checked it out.
Shepard. Okay, so...
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
Rex could have played for the other team.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. Couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him.
Good instincts.
So I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and
Weird.
medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
Fair enough.
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every
okay.
damn one.
So they're doing sus things.
Are your people really dying?
I think these are the old
We're
ones.
sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
These are the old dialogue options.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Alright.
Commander?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
Yeah.
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least I don't think she lies very often.
It's a
Yeah, she's probably
great
really
way of
bad
saying
at it.
she's
Hey, want me to
pretty
ask
honest.
about her sex life? Might be illuminating.
Hey.
I don't think she's used to teasing. Good-natured or otherwise.
No fun, Commander.
It's a bit rude, Ashley.
Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
Do you have a few minutes to talk?
I feel like she didn't want to give us any...
Sure.
Yeah,
I was hoping
great.
to get a minute of your time off the record.
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns,
Lay it on us, Ashley.
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
They may not serve the Alliance, Chief, but they're allies. At least as far as Saren goes.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
I like that you can just go...
That's enough, Chief. You always second-guess your superiors?
Ma'am, no ma'am. I'm sorry, I was out of line.
That just closes it off immediately. That's quite funny. Because normally that is the deepening the conversation. So that was kind of interesting. I wonder if she'll talk about it again.
Commander? I'm sorry. I wouldn't mind
No,
talking
now she
more
doesn't want to
later,
talk.
though.
That's fair enough.
Ma'am.
We are playing this as pretty alien friendly. I think that was all the companions. Let's see. Right. Okay. I think that was all the party members that we have, right? Yeah. I mean, the thing is, in fairness, we have locked her in the like hull of the ship with the two alien dudes. In fairness, I could, if you're not used to interacting with aliens and you're with a Krogan and a Turian and both of them are fairly trigger happy, I could see why maybe you'd be a little concerned. Oh yeah, Tali's in the engine room. Yes, thank you. I felt like there was someone I was missing. Tali's down here, of course. We go speak to her.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
Oh.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me, especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth, it feels like we're not even moving, and the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep
I
at
like
night?
that. She's used to like the rustic clanking sounds.
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here.
Yeah.
But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew
I'll be
is
honest,
missing.
I like the alien companions
Back
more than the
home,
human ones.
I couldn't wait to
No
go on my
offense.
pilgrimage.
No offense to
I
Ashley
couldn't
and
wait to
Katie.
get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of
I
miss
just think
them.
all the I just think they're all interesting. I think the races are interesting, and I think these characters are quite interesting. So, yeah, I like them a lot.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have till it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them. But maybe they just wanted a different life.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually. But we have to stop Saren first.
Priorities.
Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
Ashley and Presley, yeah, they probably agree, but I think they're also, like, I think it's easy to just dismiss them because we, as players, find the alien characters interesting. I guess they're there to show probably a very realistic perspective of how humans would be wary of aliens, right? Because it is fairly new, like, in the game's timeline. The cooperation is still sort of unsteady, and I guess I can see why a lot of people would still have distrust and concerns, because, you know, you've grown up hearing that they are enemies or dangerous or something like, or maybe the fact that they are so much more advanced than humans, or they have more experience, I suppose, with all of this than the humans, who are kind of the newest to join the intergalactic community. I guess there could be concerns that other nations would bully you or other races would bully you. So yeah. But I also feel like, I don't know, that's probably not how I would think, but I understand the perspective. I think these are all the things we've already asked her about. So
I should go.
So we should go.
See you later.
We should go. Okay, so I think I'm not going to start another of these main missions for today, but I think this is probably a pretty good place to stop this session for today. But I think let's go back upstairs first. Yeah. There's a lot of mistrust that go both ways, right? You hear a lot of anti-human sentiments from aliens. You hear a lot of anti-alien sentiments from humans, and it makes sense. It's new, right? It's still. I should change my end screen to I should go. I should. I really should. I'm missing a trick there. All right. Okay. Let's get out. But yeah, how are you all finding Mass Effect? If this is your first time watching it, if it's not your first time, how are you finding it? Is it as you remember or what you thought it would be, or are you surprised by anything? I think for me, it's pretty much how I remember, obviously in terms of story, but the controls are not how I remember them, and it could just be that it's been too long. It could also just be that I haven't played Legendary enough, and so I'm still thinking of original Mass Effect 1 controls. But I think in playing this, it will become smoother. I will figure them out and get back into the hang of it, and gameplay will hopefully be a little less clunky. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Someone should draw Carathea in N7 armor saying I should go. Yeah. It's really nice. It's really nice. I'm enjoying this, and I'm glad that you guys are enjoying it too, because obviously, you know, I know it's an older game, and so it might be that people are like, we actually don't want to see this. We don't want to hear about this. But yeah, I really enjoy it. You've been playing it, Droodle. Yeah. How are you finding it? Oh, okay, and Wayne, you are also playing it for the first time. Okay, yeah. I'm guessing you might be further along in your game than I am now, because obviously I'm just doing it on stream, but my Iron Man Insanity run? Probably not. It's good. It's a chill stream, yeah, and I'm enjoying it. So I'll be back on Wednesday, probably, doing more of this. So we'll continue here. Yeah, we'll get better at the Mako as well. I feel like unlocking the right key for the zoom was a big game changer, because I was trying to do it without the zoom, and you had to get quite close for it to feel like you could do it. But you can do it, you just don't get the indication that you can do it until you're quite close. The graphics look better in memories, but I think it's because when we see it now, especially I think the faces when you see them up close, they're not bad, but they are stylized. The eyes are very intense, right? There's a lot of that. Yes, Ronan, let's talk about that off stream. I'll message you. Yeah, you're close to the end of ME1. Okay, great. Yeah, stay quiet on the spoilers, obviously. We'll keep it spoiler-free. I think those of us in the know can be like, haha. But we'll keep it spoiler-free for everyone watching for the first time. But thank you so much for joining me today. And for those of you who are also following for Wuthering Waves, I promised I would do the watch of all the Resonator showcases, and I'll do that tomorrow. So feel free to come back for that if you want. If you want to come back for that and watch me watch all the Resonator showcases, and we'll talk about the new gameplay, Ameth's gameplay. We'll look at that as well. Yeah, and we can absolutely, Ronan, is there anyone online that we can raid? I'll be very happy to do that. I don't know if we have any friends who are streaming right now. Ooh. Trying to tab out and see what's going on. I'll go back to camera. I'll go back to camera now. Thank you so much, guys, for joining me. It really means a lot to me that you want to come and experience these older games with me, because I think they really are worth still paying attention to. They're really, really fun. So thank you for being here. Yes, remember to save, absolutely. Yeah, and I'll be back tomorrow for anyone who wants to watch the Resonator showcases with me. I haven't watched all of them. But yeah, hey, why don't we just, go for a random wooer player? Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's support whoever's there, and obviously raiders, there is no obligation to stay on, but if you want to go and show someone some love, let's do that. But yes, please enjoy the rest of your day and your evening. Get some sleep, get some rest. We'll come back tomorrow for Woo, and we'll come back Wednesday for more Mass Effect. But thank you for joining, and yes, feel free to go and raid someone on my behalf, Ronan. I will put the stream ending screen on here so nobody is confused. But take care. It was really lovely to be here.